ESFL 150 is here. I'm your host, Boiler, with Satchmo, with Romero. Gentlemen, season 3 was a banger. We just had fight after fight, card after card of just intense action. Best of ESFL history, in my opinion. We're here at ESFL 150. We got some legends fighting. We got belts on the line, including a 4-man tournament in Xbox. What you guys thinking? Let's start with you, Showtime. What are you looking forward to?
I mean, I'm an Xbox guy. I love that Xbox tournament. But I mean, if we're gonna go ahead and talk about some of these earlier fights, man, I'm looking at KM Skitch and EK Slick, man. BFAP Slick, I should say. He did change camps. BFAP Slick, man, he's known for his just elastic head movement. Got a head on a swivel, and he's going against a straight killer in the Frenchman, KM Skitch, fighting for his country out there. We'll see what happens, man. It should be a good fight. I can't make a prediction on that one. I don't know who's going to win. I'm just happy to see.
Romero, super stoked to have you back on the analyst desk. How you been? What have you been up to? I know you've been grinding, maybe even training with a couple guys on this card. What does ESFL 150 mean to you, and what are you looking for here?
I mean, it's pretty great to see ESFL go as far as it has now. It's 150. That's a huge milestone. It's 50, 100. Now we have 150, and now we have not only cards with some of the new blood fighters, but we also got a lot of the OGs coming back and playing. Now, speaking about OGs, one of the guys I see that kind of caught my eye here in the prelim fight is Word Life versus Kratos MMA. Both guys coming up, and now they're making themselves known as a mainstay in terms of entertainment, a mainstay in terms of bringing it all to the fight. Word Life has taken out some legitimate, solid, legendary names in his come up here, so as well as Kratos MMA. This is a rematch between two of them. Wordlife had actually beaten Kratos earlier during the season, and Kratos has been, pounding. He's been talking. He's been saying, "Yo, Wordlife, you got a little bit lucky there. I kind of slipped on the banana peel on the octagon, but you don't really want to smoke with me like that." So Wordlife said, "All right, I'm gonna end this rivalry. I'm gonna leave it at 2-0, and you're never gonna talk to me like that again." Wordlife, he got really smooth feints. He's one of the best sneaky. He utilizes every single feint speed up combo, as well as one of the hard speed ups to lock you in. As well, Kratos MMA, he can very well rounded. He disguises his clinch entries really well with his striking. And with these two individuals, it's going to be a battle of who's going to dictate the space between both of them. Whether Kratos MMA is able to force Wordlife to slow down and fight his fight in the pocket, or if Wordlife is going to freeze him up with his feints and land his attacks on the outside.
I've had the opportunity to train a lot with both those guys. Awesome fight. Looking forward to this rematch. Mr. Showtime Satch, I mean, there's 21 fights on here, really 20 matchups, and then tournament going on here. So many awesome ones from the very beginning and on. We'll get to the main event, co-main in that tournament, but looking at these prelims again, who you looking at, buddy? What really lights your fire?
I mean, we can look at another rematch here. Davakin versus Hammer. We know earlier in the season, out of nowhere, this dude Hammer went on I think a 5-fight win streak, captured a title. No one saw that coming. And on the way, he beat Davakin. That was the fight, I believe, that gave him the title shot. Because when you beat a guy like Davakin, that puts the world on notice. And the only issue that we've seen in this fight is that Hammer's now on a 4-fight win streak. I'm not sure what changed, whether he changed, his training regimen, bad weight cuts. I'm not sure, but I can see what the results are, and that's him losing. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but on a 4-fight losing streak, 5-fight losing streak, that might be the biggest losing streak in ESFL history. So he's a must-win fight against a very tough opponent. I hope he turns it around, and we'll just see what happens, man. But I think right now, Davakin's a favorite, and I expect him to go out there and get the win.
Hey, Romero, I know that you worked with Hammer some during his run. Maybe you're not working with him anymore. Is that correlated? And what do you think about that Dab fight? Did you help him train for that? What is Hammer's, route to victory maybe?
Well, the first fight, the key thing is with Hammer, he has to stick to what makes him good. When you're trying to play a game and you're trying to fight to the other person's strengths, you're only setting yourself up for disaster. And I noticed a little trend in his fights. If you notice, he does, outside of the tricks he lost, he does pretty well in that first round. It's a close round, but you could argue that he could win that round. What happens is in that second round, that former champ pressure, like, all right, I got it. I want to get back on that win streak. He starts to force his takedown entries. He starts to force his clinch entries instead of letting the fight flow and then taking it wherever the fight goes from there. So if he wants to replicate his victory over Davakin, he has to, shut down Davakin from getting comfortable on the feet, because that's not where Hammer's best spot is. On top of that, when he's on the ground, forget about the submissions early on. Focus on getting control, getting position over submission. Dominate the clock when you're on the ground. And that's the only way and the best way. And how Hammer got the title is by slowing down his opponents and making them fight at a much slower pace that it's easier for him to maintain. So that's nothing has changed in terms of his winning strategy. That's what he's had to stuck to. He's gotten away from that because of that champ pressure. And Davakin is rightfully so the favorite. You know, he's coming in there with a lot of fire. He's coming in there with a very revised mind. He knows what he did wrong in that first fight. So I would like to see, I'm not going to say anything per se, but Davakin is likely to win this. But Hammer is, as long as he fights his fight, this is a 3-round fight, correct? It's not a 5-round fight.
Correct.
You win your 2 rounds and you pull, an Aljamain Sterling versus Jan, and you just make sure you don't give up no 10-8s in the later rounds here. In this case, the 3rd round, he can pull off yet another upset. So this one I'm gonna be paying attention to, but it's really comes down to how much respect is Dab gonna give him, and if Hammer's going to fold once again.
Title fight as a prelim. That's what we're looking at here at ESFL 150. If each of you could maybe pick one more from the prelims, let's start with you, Satch. Go for it.
I mean, my last fight I gotta pick here, I'm choosing Caliber versus Leaks. I'm sorry, I mispronounced it again. Mr. Leaks, man, this probably right now in Vegas is a pick'em fight for a very good reason. KM Caliber, one of the most elite players we've seen in recent times. He was just coming off a 5-fight win streak, had 2 epic wars with Fadnator, questionably won the first one, and he was about 2 minutes away from winning the second one until he got knocked out. So, I mean, if that doesn't put you in the elite upper echelon of fighters, I'm not sure what is. However, he's dropped down the card severely here, down to the 7th spot, going up against the guy, Liax, who's a sleeper, man. People do not realize, I've been in the octagon with him. That man hits hard. He put me out real quick. I was not expecting that. So, I mean, this is going to be a firefight. Caliber versus Liax. On the
Leaks.
Leaks.
All right, we love you, Leaks. We love you, man.
Wherever it goes, man, it's going to be a great fight. But I'm riding with Caliber. I think he gets the win back, and he ends the season on a W.
Awesome. Mero, go ahead.
But notice something. There's something that you have to admire a player's ability to not only be a really good workman in the ESFL, but almost like the company man. And that's exactly what Pablo G is. He's opened up ESFL 50. He's opened up ESFL 100. And now yet again, the dude is opening up ESFL 150. I mean, what is it with this guy? How does he know when these events are going to happen that he goes, you know what? I'll be the first guy to start the card. That's a lot of pressure. And I think mentally that gives him a pretty good advantage. I don't know if Webcam is going to be able to be like, wow, this is the first big card. I'm going to be the one that kicks it off. How my fight goes depends on how they're going to ride the momentum of energy out that fight. And it's always interesting to see that because a lot of times you see in tournaments, guys don't like to be the first guy. They like to see how the rest of the bracket is unfolding and then they can kind of relax in there. But to be the first guy in 3 major events now, that takes a lot of guts from Pablo Grips, and I like that. Webcam's a pretty solid individual. He has pretty solid head movement from what I've seen, very good fundamentals, and his main goal is to make you second guess yourself, to make you drain your stamina, and then he's going to allow his shots to gradually build up, and if you choose to make a mistake, it will be deadly. However, Pablo, he has really good defensive grappling, so that will deter any stamina loss that maybe can be shot into a spear. Pablo's going to look to deter that. He'll pressure you to take away any space that you have so you can try to shoot any takedowns, rough you up, and if you get too out of range and you step right into his death range, he's very well known for his head kicks, and that's exactly what he wants to have you. So I love the mental aspect of this first fight for the prelims.
Awesome. Beautiful stuff there, Mero. All right, folks, we got ESFL 150 today. We're going to get into the main card, get into the belts on the line and other legend matchups. But guess what? 1 week from today, we got ESFL Live. We're going to be in Vegas Sunday, June 5th. Not too late to sign up. Also, you can come as a spectator, come hang out, meet everybody. Starts off 11:30 a.m. local time in Vegas, Swiss style qualifier tournament. Everybody gets fights. Afterwards, we're going to narrow it down to 8 for the Grand Prix on the main stage. Top 8 from the Swiss tournament competing in the best of 3. Finals match, best of 5. We got cash on the line and an awesome belt. Mero, I think you're my favorite there. I don't know, man. There's some killers. I know you're going to be there. I got my money on you.
I don't know. I didn't know I was competing or something. Maybe I am.
All right. Well, I know several ESFL champs and former champs are going to be there, but a lot of dark horses or folks that have done really well in the community, but maybe not got to the top. Well, guess what, man? This is your opportunity. Get to Vegas, get to meet people. And if you want to compete, get that work in. Let's make it happen. All right, folks, without further ado, I got a question for these analysts here. We'll start with Mero. How do rematches and particularly even trilogy fights affect how you prepare, your mental attitude going into everything? We got, I think, 4 or 5 rematches and at least 1, maybe 2 trilogies on the card tonight. How does that change things?
When it comes to rematches and especially trilogies, there's usually two factors between it. Some guys are better in some weight classes versus others. And I personally don't like to say styles make matchups because it really comes down to implementation of game plans. Some people are able to implement their game plan a lot better than others, and some people have an ability not to fold. I've seen guys who have gotten folded in the first round by somebody only to come back and thoroughly decimate them within 3 rounds of like the next rematch or the first rematch that they end up having. So when it comes to rematches, it's going to be it's going to come down to the picks because whether we like it or not, there are some very OP picks, and maybe you have to level the playing field. There might be a couple mirror matches when it comes down to these rematches. The second thing is the mental game, right? Like, is your opponent going to bring out anything new? How confident do you feel in your defense against your opponent? And see the counters, right? If you're gone against somebody, right, you kind of throw out what you were able to do in that first fight. How's a rematch going to go? And I've had a couple of rematches myself. I've beaten a Bathing Ash twice. I've beaten Kinetic NRG twice. I've beaten Unibot twice. I've beaten a couple guys in rematches, and the hardest things, the second fight's always a lot harder than the first one. Always a lot harder than the first one.
Satch, how many rematches you had? How does it affect you? And also, just from your betting, how does the crowd, how does the fans, how do they kind of see these rematches and trilogies?
Well, obviously, if you win the fight, you're going to be the favorite, right? But for me personally, I think if whoever wins the first fight normally has a disadvantage going to the second fight because you were able to implement your game plan successfully. Right now, your opponent can see what you're going to do, and they know that that's your game plan. You want it that way. For the person who lost, or for the person who won, I should say, they look at the guy who lost. They say, "Oh, I beat that guy. He's easy. It wasn't a difficult fight. So what do I have to worry about?" You can kind of get overconfident in yourself, and that leads to a lot of these guys, folding in the second match that they shouldn't have, and that's why we see a lot of trilogies as well, not just rematches.
Mero, your thoughts, sir?
Here's the thing, especially when it comes to saying if you were to call like a best of 3 or something like that. Momentum, and especially in a game like this where vulnerability can absolutely send you to Valhalla, right? You can be winning a fight and then you go to the body and thoma, you get taken an uppercut and you're down. And that can be the most frustrating thing ever. So the key thing when it comes to rematches is momentum, right? How did that first fight go? Now I can agree with what you're saying, like the second fight, all right, that can change if you underestimate your opponent, but we're talking about some veterans. We are talking about guys who have experienced the high ends, the low ends. They've experienced loss, they experienced victory. They know that on any given day, and I personally have felt this for a long time, there's a skill ceiling that not a single player at the top level has broken through because any one of us can win on any given day. And I think that at this rate, everybody's going to have that respect for each other, but they're still going to come after each other and take their heads off. And they understand that they may have momentum from the first fight, but I don't think anybody's going to underestimate the next guy.
Love it. I love it. All right, let's take a look at the main card, or the, fight 11 through 21, I guess is a way to look at it. Guys, we'll talk about the Xbox tournament, the fight 18 and fight 19, which will produce fight 20. We'll talk about fight 21, but before we get there, can you run us through, let's say, 11 through 17? Satchmo, give me a fight you want to talk about, sir.
I mean, just looking at this, Zaya versus Ed Parker jumps right off the page. You want to talk about two elite strikers that can do it all? It's these two guys. And if you look at their last fights, it was disappointing. Zayev got dominated on the ground by Dirty Dave, which a lot of people didn't expect it, including myself, including the betting man. He was the biggest underdog on the card, and he was able to pull off the upset. So congratulations to Dave. But we saw Zayev get manhandled there, and then we saw Ed Parker also get dominated on the ground. However, most of these guys, Zayev and Ed Parker, they like to keep it on the feet. However, I do think personally that Ed Parker is a slightly better striker. If Zayev wants to win this fight, I see him utilizing the clinch a little more, possibly leaning on wrestling, because I believe his wrestling is a tad bit better than Ed's. And, if it's a straight stand-up war, anything can happen. I'm not saying Zayev has no chance of beating him in the stand-up war. I just think Ed Parker is a little bit more technical and can hit him a little more times than he's going to get hit.
Mero, can you comment on that same fight super quick?
What weight class is this fight gonna get fought out? That's my question.
Lightweight.
So you already know Ed is gonna come out there with his Connor, right? So it's gonna be a matter of Zayev's ego. Is he going to go and try to do what he did? For those of you who don't know, these two have already fought in the GOAT tourney in the first round. It was UFC 3 for the first round, and Zayev Ed's better on UFC 3 than he was on UFC 4, and he actually almost beat Ed's Connor in a mirror match. For those of you who don't know. And not saying UFC 4 though. I think Ed still has really solid defensive grappling. Zayev's a little bit more knowledgeable when it comes to submission offense. I think if Zayev were to go with somebody like Charles Oliveira, who just recently got buffed, that would allow him to present more threats because now he has more options, right? More ways to attack Ed and make Ed feel uncomfortable, and it will stop him from opening up. But if he goes on the feet, it's not a matter of like, I don't think they're now with the amount that Zayev has improved in comparison. Ed's always been at a high level. Zayev has improved to that level. I think that just evens out the playing field and it makes the fight more of a pick'em. But I think Zayev being how he is with Oliveira and being how he is with the clinch and grappling in general, I think that would heavily sway the fight in his favor. So it comes down to Zayev's ego and if he's going to try to beat Ed in a Conor mirror match or he's going to go with Oliveira instead.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, I really want to hit on two more of these fights. I'm going to take the host prerogative. We real quick talk about Boss Man and Z Hunter. Just want to shout them out. I know that's back in the prelims, the featured prelim, but that's going to be so much fun. But Swiss and Kinetic, Mara, I want to throw this back to you. You know these gentlemen quite well. Give me some thoughts on Swiss and Kinetic. You can make it happen.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something about both of them too. I don't think I don't give people do not give Swiss Lightbacks enough credit because with all the talk, I think it's the service to Swiss to call him just a blatant pressure fighter that kind of just goes overwhelming pressure, right? There's a lot of tactics behind this pressure, and it's predicated on making you commit to the wrong defense to what you think he's going to do. And that's actually a lot of what Kinetic does as well, which is why Kinetic can still come back, beat high-level guys without playing the game for a long time. So this is still a very dangerous fight for Swiss. Both of these guys, former ESFL champions, and I've shared the octagon with both, the virtual octagon with both of them. I've come away with victories, but by no stretch of the imagination was it ever easy at all. Never. So I don't know what weight class is this fight going to be in? Inform me real quick. Right?
Let's take a look at it.
It's going to be
Bantamweight. Okay.
Ooh, I think I'd favor Swiss a little bit more there in Bantamweight. Kinetic does have a pretty good yawn, but so does Swiss, and I think Swiss is just a little bit more seasoned there. But it wouldn't surprise me if Kinetic somehow won. It wouldn't surprise me. But Swiss is my boy, as you can see. He got the dog label next to his name, so he gonna come through with that dub. He gonna come through. The analyst in me knows this is gonna be a very close fight, but of course, my fellow camp member, I got to root for my boy. Swiss is gonna get this dub.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. There's a lot more awesome fights. We could talk about each one for probably 10 minutes each, but hey, man, we want to get to these fights. It's going to be a long day, but an awesome day. So let's just go ahead and get straight into Xbox tourney. Satch, I want you to run us through, fight 18, fight 19, maybe even a little bit how they got here last week, but give us a little bit of that Xbox love and talk about how these four gentlemen made their way to the semifinals of the Xbox tournament.
Well, if we're going to be talking about last week, Fattinator put up one of the hardest fights he's ever had to deal with last week when he took on Caliber. Honestly, it looked like he was all but out of the fight. I mean, they were doing some good damage to each other, but it looked like Caliber was ahead in the scorecards going in the 5th round, and all he had to do was survive, but Fattinator was able to pull out that knockout. Fantastic victory, man. And he'll be taking on Trixie, and these two guys have had a storied rivalry against each other. They fought in ESFL. They fought in primetime multiple times, probably the two most decorated primetime fighters, I'd say. So seeing them go at it once again, not surprising. If you ask me who I have in this matchup, man, it's at flyweight. I can't remember the last time I've seen a competitive fight at flyweight, so I really can't say I'm based on the weight class choice. But, Fattinator's had the advantage on Trixie. I believe he won the last ESFL fight. I'm going to just go ahead and say he wins it again. And then if we look at the 19th fight here, Holloway versus Dave, we just saw both these guys get a win in a similar fashion. Holloway was able to wrestle Ed Parker, and Dave was able to wrestle Zayev. It's going to be really interesting. Like I said, I'm not sure who has the grappling advantage. We just saw them both put out very spectacular grappling performances. If it stays on the feet, you have to think it favors Holloway. We've seen him in the past be a great striker. But you never know, man. A flyweight, like I said, anything can happen. These picks are going to be all over the board. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Mero, give me a name. Who's going to win that Xbox belt, you think? Trixie. You heard it from Mero. Satch, who you got?
Trixie, yeah.
Trixie. All right, man. Good stuff. Well, Mero, I want you to take us to this main event. We got the TikTok guy versus Goat 1099, and no disrespect at all to Nas, because he's been kicking somebody, as you said, he's trying to hit that 7 in a row, or 7 in his first season, 7-0, similar to what you did, Mero. So run us through this main event. Give us some of that analysis, man.
So there's been 2 champions on PlayStation that have finished out a season undefeated. That is Vader X, who finished at 6-0, and then that is myself at 7-0. Nas, for some reason, he kind of forgot who I am, and I think he forgot about my resume. However, maybe it's a little bit of talk to try to get a fight with me, and when he realized he wasn't getting my attention, he turned to the man I beat for my title, and that GOAT 1099. And for some reason, there's been a lot of disrespect towards GOAT 1099, and a lot of disrespect from these youngins talking about the OGs didn't do this, OGs didn't do that, but we beat a lot of the guys who made y'all who you are today. That being said, Nas been calling out GOAT for a while. 6-0, somewhat an underdog, but I think he's a lot better than most give him credit. He has a very solid game plan, very solid fundamentals. A lot of it, you can see some shades of Parker, who he beat, in his game plan, but he also likes to throw in a little bit of leg kicks to kind of discourage his opponent from throwing his head. GOAT 1099, GOAT can be as great as how he wants to be. When he fights to his opponent's level, he's more likely than not going to lose because he shuts himself down. But I've fought GOAT when he's been at his best. I've seen him fight when he's at his best. And he is a very, very tough out for anybody, whether you've been playing since the beginning or you're one of the new dogs up 10. And that's why he's basically the favorite, right? Hasn't fought in a while, but he's basically the favorite because people understand what he's been able to do. Now, this fight's going to be at welterweight, from what I know. And the reason why it's going to be at welterweight, Nas wants to beat GOAT where GOAT is at his best. And I can respect that. That's a very ballsy thing to do. And that's something that I like to see a lot more champions do. At Vader used to do something similar. So you see he's doing shades of what other champions have already done before him. Really solid counterpunching. GOAT cannot afford to overthrow against Nas because he loves his pull elbow counters. He loves that little sidestep counter because you know what happened to Ed Parker when he got a little bit too happy with them body teeps. Sidestepped into spinning heel, KO'd the former 2-time champion.
That was gnarly.
Insane. GOAT 1099 just has to be very surgical and precise. Can't afford to whiff any shots. And the one thing about GOAT that kind of gets the better of him is when he overcommits on shots and he expects a certain pattern and you counter him when he's getting into his flow. So for Nas's route to victory against GOAT 1099, don't allow GOAT to get comfortable and make him second guess himself and make him not fight to the best of his ability. Shut him out and then you'll be 7-0. GOAT 1099, you kind of have to remind all these young cats who you are. You have to know you are the first ESFL PlayStation champion, period. And nobody can take that away from you, whether you win or lose that fight. You have absolutely nothing to lose in this fight because you're a legend in and outside this octagon. So when you go in there and you fight Nas, you make him realize this octagon ain't a safe space for you. It's not going to be an easy knockout, and it's not going to be a showcase for you either. I think this fight may actually go to a decision, and it's going to come to the fifth round. I think Nas is going to fight, and he's going to rise to the occasion, and he's going to show up as the great player that he is now. I think GOAT's also going to do the same. So it's going to be a war of attrition, and I think it's going to come down to who's going to have that grit in round 5. Who I got winning that grit in round 5, the man that has more 5-round experience, is going to be GOAT 1099. But this is going to be a banger of a fight, and both gentlemen deserve to be here, and I'm looking forward to seeing the winner.
Great stuff. Satch, 30 seconds on this main event. Who you got and why?
Personally, I know GOAT's a legend. He's been around the game forever, but I just haven't seen him compete in the ESFL in a meaningful period of time. And I think that does take away a little bit, getting those bright lights. Not even just the ESFL. I don't think he's competed inside of any league. And for that reason, I'm taking the guy who's on the winning streak, who's been out there knocking out everybody. I'm taking Nas.
Man, I cannot wait. Every single fight is fire. Unbelievable, guys. Well, let's make way for the fights. Let's get out of here. You can find me at Boiler569. Satch, where can folks find you?
Satch My Life on YouTube. Give me for your Showtime Satch breakdowns on ESFL fights.
Mero, yourself?
You can find me on Twitter at @RomeroXVII, 17 in Roman numerals essentially, or you can catch me on my YouTube channel, Romero17. Y'all know where to find me.
Beautiful. You can find me in Vegas, but hey, that's next week. We got ESFL 150 this week. Let's send it over to the boys. Have a good night.
fast, already try. Oh, beautiful counter to the takedown. Thank you for joining us tonight.
A disadvantage to Zayef, but then he...
Waiting too much on Trixie. Nice shooting, good turning.
Watching on Twitch, watching on YouTube, watching from around the world tonight. I know the UFC isn't on right now, but guess what? The virtual octagon is here. Hello everybody and welcome to ESFL 150, baby. We did it time and time again, years in the making. Tonight we have a very special event, a massively stacked card, so many good fights for you this evening. It's going to be epic. It's going to be fantastic. Thank you for joining us for what will be a historic event in ESFL gaming history. My name is Bailey and thank you very much for being here. Joined this evening by I'm a Boxer, a man we've not had in here for a while, but he's here tonight for ESFL 150. Boxer, how are you doing, man? It's great to have you back. How do you feel about being a part of 150?
Definitely, man. Feels great to be back in the booth. ESFL 150 came a long way. It's going to be a stacked card. They just went through them and looking forward to a great event, babe.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I can see everyone's popping off in chat right there for you, Boxer. They're very excited to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. And we've got 21 fights for you tonight, guys. If you're here for the pre-show, they just broke down the entire card from top to bottom. It's stacked. Pretty much every name ever in ESFL history is here tonight. Let's jump to the fight card so we can see it one more time, and then we're going to get things moving tonight. All right, here you go, guys. If you didn't know, the main event this evening, the undefeated Naz will be looking to take on one of the GOATs, one of the greatest of all time, GOAT in 1099. Boxer, we've seen GOAT fight many times. We've seen him fight the best. We've seen him beat some people just coming out of nowhere. How do you feel about this as a main event to cap off ESFL 150 in terms of historicness here, Boxer?
Wow, man, when you talk about GOAT 1099, you talk about one of the best of the best. We've seen GOAT all the way back since I started, even in ESFL like 6 or something like that. GOAT has always been there, and he is a very patient striker, and I can't wait to see him go up against some of these new names. Huge event, Bailey.
Huge. Some other big names. Look, Kinetic NRG is here tonight. Z Hunter is fighting Boss Man. Okay, I mean, this is the kind of stuff you don't see every day, guys. This is once in a time. We've got a Bathing Ash taking on Peyton. Just absolutely stacked from top to bottom. I can't wait. Zayef is fighting Ed Parker, Boxer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this was the fight that I actually was going to point out, Bailey. And I mean, when you talk about Zayef and the champion he's been, and just how phenomenal the striking is of Ed Parker, this is going to be one of the fights that I just want to sit back and watch, because these guys are going to showcase some good talent in that fight, Bailey.
Yes, hell yes they are. Hell yes they are. Right, we're going to move straight into the first fight of the evening, guys. We've got a lot coming up tonight. We've got ESFL Live next weekend. This is the end of the season as well, so it's all culminated here. People are going to try and hold those undefeated records. We've got vets fighting. We've got up-and-comers. We've got people who debuted this season and have done nothing but just smash people, ready to try and do that tonight. First fight of the night so far, Boxer. We're going to have Pablo Grips taking on CIA's Webcam. It's going to be at Bantamweight. Now, Pablo Grips, he's fought at ESFL 50, ESFL 100, and he's fighting tonight at ESFL 150. So shout out there to Pablo Grips, guys, because this man, what a trooper.
Yeah. I mean, whenever you talk about these two fighters, Webcam, big season 3 wins over Kezza, Jakey, and Double Matt, even beat Trixie Swifts in ESFL 125. Webcam has good head movement, crazy head movement, hunts the body, works to drain stamina. Pablo Grips, like you said, Bailey, an open ESFL 150, 100, and 150, a good defensive grappling pressure fighter, notorious for head kicks. So this is going to be a good fight, Bailey.
Hell yeah, it's going to be a good fight. Ready to go at Bantamweight, guys. We're probably going to see some yarn mirror matches tonight. We'll see all kinds of mirror matches. Next weekend, ESFL Live, obviously, we have our Swiss tournament in Vegas, and then an 8-man tournament. 8-man tournament will be under the ESFL tournament rule set. You know, we'll have our best of 3, our little banning picks. No mirror matches, but tonight, Boxer, it's about who's the better man. So mirror matches allowed, double yam picks. What do you make of that?
I mean, man, when you talk about Piotr Jan, this is going to be a matchup where when you have these mirror matches, a lot of people don't like to see them, but I actually don't have a problem with them because you end up finding out who's going to be the best player. When you talk about Piotr Jan, you can't mess around on the ground or on the feet because he has stats in both areas, and this is going to be one of those fights where you just can't make a mistake.
Hell yes, boxer. All right, guys, ESFL 150 officially underway. Nothing but fun fights for the next 4 hours of your time this evening here. Kicking things off, Pablo Grips, a man who's no stranger to these big shows, these big cards, in the blue, Webcam in the red gloves.
Okay,
Webcam.
wow, Bailey, and they coming out here. I see a lot of head movement early, and they have to be very careful because all you got to do is catch one of those slips, and you will be in a lot of trouble here. But Piotr Jan can do this. He definitely can go 3 rounds. So I see right now they have their pedal to the metal, and they're going forward, Bailey, and just swinging.
Swinging indeed. Webcam's the one moving forward with that pressure. Nice job there. Slipped down the center line. He is throwing more and being the aggressor, but Pablo is swinging and missing. Webcam's good head movement is draining that stamina. So Webcam being more active, but Pablo the one losing the stamina, and he gets tagged again there. Lots of slips off the center line so far, really helping Webcam, boxer.
Yeah, definitely. Webcam is utilizing those kicks, but he's throwing those kicks a little bit outside of range. He doesn't want to throw them when they're crowded. I want to see if we have an adjustment made there by Pablo Grips.
Yeah, Pablo obviously aware the stamina is on the way down. Got to adjust the strategy. Nice inside leg kicks up the roundhouse there, and a cheeky uppercut on the break. Like you said, wants to be careful throwing those kicks too close from either man. Webcam's pressure slowed a little. Nice bleed through damage on the block. And you mentioned the head kicks at the start, boxer.
Yeah, definitely. And look at here. I'm surprised we hadn't seen anybody. This is just a striking match, Bailey, and they're going after it. And it's not even, they're not even feeling each other out right now. They are just going forward. Starting out ESFL 150. A huge rock there, Bailey. And can he take him out?
Oh, I don't know how you're a little bit ahead of me, but you are there on that one, boxer. Maybe I should, yeah, well, I think you're a little bit in the future. I don't know what happened there. We'll figure that out in a minute. But yeah, another big rock right there. Catch on the teep into the spinning elbow. Good work so far from both men.
Wow.
Obviously, Pablo, the one absorbing a little bit more damage. Having to be careful. Nice pivots out there as well. Webcam goes for the high head kick. A little bit too close. The pull counter is being fished by Pablo there as well. Sticks him with the right, but comes back with a 1-2. Refusing to give up ground as well as Pablo. Oh, he gets tagged there, though.
Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, that pivot was so good. They actually ended up switching sides here. I see that 1-2 head kick coming out by Webcam, pouring on that pressure. And, man, Bailey, I'm not sure who's ahead. 1 minute left here in this first round.
Yeah.
This has been back and forth here from both of these fighters, going to the body there from Webcam, just doing a lot of level changes, really mixing it up now with the leg kicks, Bailey, catching the leg kicks there from Pablo Grips. These guys are reading each other, and this thing could go either way right now, Bailey.
Yeah, I mean, Webcam has been able to pressure him for this entire first round. The pressure finally breaking through now as Pablo's losing the stamina, slowing down a little bit. Another nice teep kick to the body there. Switch gets blocked. Check hook lands, though, for Pablo. Tries to return, but eats one to the body one more time. Recognizes the level change is happening, but the volume he's having to fire at is just draining that gas tank, and that's a great first round there from Webcam.
Yeah, definitely. With Piotr Jan, that the cardio is a 95, and you got the power of 95 from the striking and the leg kicks. He wanted to show respect there, got a little jab off, and then they ended up showing respect. But when you have 95s across the board, I mean, when you're striking and you have a 95 in that stamina department, the cardio, these guys can do it for 3 rounds, and we're just going to see who ends up making a mistake here, Bailey. But right now, great fight so far.
Great fight so far. Rips a nice another hook to the body there, and that high head kick from Webcam into the switch to the body. Pablo just getting picked apart from the outside, catches a little break right there, but the lead uppercut is landing as well, forcing these trades, but he's down on the head health. Might not be wise. It's that head movement from Webcam, and then double body kicks and a catch for him as well, but the knee lands a little on the block, but Pablo just getting run over a little bit here, boxer.
Yeah, one thing you gotta keep in mind, you have to be careful whenever you catch that leg kick, that knee could be coming and you could end up hurting yourself. So that's what happened there with Webcam, getting that knee and end up getting a lot of nice head damage, and he does it again. Bailey, a huge rock off of catching that leg, just like we said. And you have to be careful about that because that can end your night early when you catch a leg kick, Bailey.
Yeah, and I just, we always talk about the risk reward for kicks and stuff like that. It's a shame that, when you do catch a kick, it's almost dangerous as getting hit by the kick initially anyway. But, you got to be aware for that knee to come up. It's been thrown a few times, and now Webcam's back on the pressure. Pablo's block is fading, but he catches him with the right hand there as the body kick lands. Overshoots, though. And look at the combination, Boxer. Oh! It's over.
Huge body KO, and that's why you always have to be careful of throwing those kicks outside of range. Both players was doing that, but wow, Webcam with a huge body hook right there to end the night there. Pablo grips. I mean, Bailey going down to that body and throwing those combinations can just do, immediate damage and it just end the night early right there, man. I wasn't expecting that, Bailey. Great fight from both of those fighters. I mean, wow, what a KO, Bailey, to start the night off.
Always nice to see a body shot finish. Just kind of got caught there in a bad situation, and only takes one fraction of a mistake at the highest level. Boxer, people just able to capitalize to the fullest extent. That's what he did. Rips him, unloaded to the body there, and a nice win. I mean, good pressure throughout the fight. I'm sure he'll be happy with that one. It's a shame, Pablo can't continue the legacy of showing up at these 50, 100, 150, getting a win here, but Webcam has looked good all season, and there we go, back for another big performance there as well. Boxer, just stop watching the Discord stream and then start watching again. Let's try and sync you up there so we're not too early, because as chat was noticing, you were good at predicting the the future there on that one, but we're okay.
Wait, what should I be watching?
In the Discord.
Gotcha. Yeah, perfect.
It's telling me here. Anyway, guys, welcome. If you are just joining us, it is ESFL 150 tonight. We've got another 20 fights coming up for you. That one was just a little taster to get you started. Two veterans going head to head there. Pablo making ESFL history, headlining three major ESFL events in a row. Sorry, headlining, opening three major ESFL events there in a row. Still to come tonight, Zayef is fighting Ed Parker. We've got Naz fighting Goat 1099. We've got Bossman and Z Hunter, the president, taking each other on. Nothing but fun fights tonight. A celebration for the community. Thank you for joining us. And we're going to slide on in to the second fight of the evening. They're ready to go. It's at featherweight. We've got two young, hungry, exciting guys here, Boxer. We've got Kratos MMA taking on Word Life. Great matchup at featherweight. Let's move straight to it.
All right, this is Word Life, the rematch. Word Life beat Kratos earlier this season, but Kratos wanted revenge. Word Life is looking to silence Kratos once and for all and to end this rivalry. These guys got a rivalry going now for Kratos. He wanted a rematch after losing to Word Life when he made his ESFL return. These two were talking a lot of trash back and forth. They say Zayef had to step in, do a coin flip to see who has the red corner right now. And I guess Kratos won that coin flip. So now we got Kratos on the red corner. Everybody, he should be comfortable right now. Let's see if they stick with these picks. Jose Aldo, Alexander Volkanovski, ready to go.
Great picks. Great matchup. Going to switch to Max, though, as Kratos.
We've seen
Max Volkanovski
Holloway
have a very high percentage win rate here in esports competition. Volkanovski just very well rounded. Longevity with the recovery perks and the stamina. Word Life is going to lock him in. We talked a little bit about this red side corner advantage box. So we talk about if you're orthodox, having your open side to the camera. I find it sometimes a bit more preferable as a player. Whether it's psychological or not, we don't really know, do we?
Yeah, no, it feels a little bit more natural, because you always start out as just player one on that left side. So definitely, I find myself favoring that left side. So let's see if that red corner advantage stays here. Round one, Bailey. I don't think these guys are going to be touching them up.
Maybe both guys are just really insecure, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Great fight on the way. Kratos MMA in the red gloves, Word Life in the blue already. Word Life pushing that pressure. Kratos firing off the short lead hook there, keeping him at bay. No reach advantage, just like the height on Max, and a beautiful lead uppercut already, Boxer. Crisp stun to get things started.
Yeah, man, you cannot mess around with Max Holloway. Even though his power is only 85, then he has 5 stars in a lot of his punches. So you have to be real careful.
Nice.
So let's see Word Life. I know he wants to get this fight to the ground because he is very tricky on the ground. Word Life, one of the best that I've seen, but he has to get the fight there first, Bailey. But right now, a good job from Kratos starting out with a huge knockdown, Bailey.
Yeah, and back on the pressure for Kratos again, now chopping the low calf, still taking advantage. Orthodox v Orthodox. Word Life already shot once. We'll see if he gets another takedown. Straight punches and the ducking forward right hand. Kratos definitely wanted to start this one off fast. Another right hand lands. Word Life takes a pivot to the inside, back to the center, buy himself some space, but the jab is just slamming that right hand, almost landed there. And the lead uppercut as well is causing big problems for Word Life.
Yeah, definitely. With that 96 speed from Max Holloway, he can put on that pressure, and you know it's cardio for days. So what can Word Life do here to survive on the feet? Because you're looking at half of the round here is already gone. Word Life has not got the fight to the ground, but he needs to work at Alexander Volkanovski. Has 95 speed himself with a 94 punch power, so he has a lot to work with. Just a little bit short in the reach department with Alexander Volkanovski. Nice circle off from the cage, Bailey. Let's see if he can work from here.
Yeah, I think the reach is actually pretty even between these two fighters, but it really depends on the pressure game on this one. But regardless, both guys are just throwing hands, Boxer. You know, for a moment there, they were both content to just let as much head damage, you know, accumulate as possible, and not worrying about anything else. Double knee there from the clinch. Nice way to mix things up. Already Kratos' forward offense has slowed a little, but he timed another ducking right. Definitely trying to look for that right hand off the jab as well. And Word Life done nothing but retreating so far. Might be trying to absorb some of this early storm. Good work with the lead hand right there, bouncing into a lead hook. That's good work. Good high-level move on Volkanovski as well, and he's getting that head off the center line now as well. Coming back whenever this pressure comes forward from Kratos, but the trading isn't good for Word Life, Boxer.
Oh, wow. Yeah, one thing that these players are doing, they're trying to gauge whenever they think a jab is coming out, move that head off the center line and come over the top with that hook. And Kratos has been doing a really good job of it. I've also seen Word Life do a good job of it, but right now I think I would have to give round one to Kratos MMA with that huge knockdown to start out round one.
Oh, another slip center down line. That was not a sentence from Word Life right there, though. Good work. Constant pressure. That's only round one, Boxer, if you can believe it. I mean, they fought at a very high pace. Kratos definitely just wanting to take and make it a fight.
Yeah. So, all right, Volkanovski cardio 98, but however, this is the first time me seeing this. Cardio 100 from Max Holloway. So these guys definitely can go the distance, you know, with this output. But the huge knockdown that we're seeing there out of nowhere, you got to be careful with that high move level of the hands of Max Holloway.
Yeah, you just see the 1-2 lead uppercut right there. Always a great combination. It covers all elevations as well. Cracked him with it. He walked right into it. We're going to have to get some in-out movement going for Word Life. Be careful on the entries. But he's taking a lot of damage to the head health already. Will recover somewhat with the stats. But then the 1, 2, 3, 4 puts it on.
Huge Rod Bailey up against the cage. Can he get that takedown? But good takedown defense. Reverses position there from Kratos. Landed some knees. Now, what is how in the, Word Life needs to get out on the Wizard side, which he did. He's off the cage, but this is a good start here from Word Life, Bailey.
Yeah, and he almost did exactly what his opponent did to him in that first round, and then he ran into it again. Both men so content to move forward and throw offense. Walks right into another combination, and now the ground and pound coming down from Kratos. This is building up. At least 1 or 2 strikes away. Staying in it was Word Life, but that head health is in a very bad situation now, Boxer.
Yeah, another knockdown, and Kratos did a good job by getting up, but he landed some damage down low. So Word Life right now is a little, he's working, he's down on the cards here, but Max Holloway, the head health is hurt. So there is a chance, but it's just, it's very little room for error right here if you're Word Life.
And he ran
knockdown,
right into
Bailey,
it.
huge knockdown.
Yeah, and the ground and pound from full mount here might be enough. Word Life just doesn't have the block. to hang on the feet anymore, needed to get the head movement going, tried, but it was against the cage. It set up the hooks there from Kratos, walked him right into it, sat him down, and we're only halfway through this fight. Boxer, can Wordlife hold on? Oh God, another knockdown.
Yeah, now Bailey, one thing I see, look at here, will he get the finish right here? Okay, one thing I see, Kratos is showing a lot of respect to the ground game of Wordlife, right? Because he tries to get up as quickly as he can right there. So even though he gets the knockdown, he knows he can get that position reversed and it can be all she wrote. But look here, another huge knockdown there by Kratos. God. And this might be it, Bailey, but surviving again by Wordlife. He wants to be on the ground. Can he keep him down on the ground and reverse his position?
I mean, this is one of the traits of Volkanovski. You know, you have great recovery, you're able to survive, but man, he just unloaded there. That was like a 5-punch combination. Just let the hands go to Kratos. Another knockdown. This is looking real bad for Wordlife right now. It might just be a matter of time. Gets a sweep. Nice job.
Yep.
Dingle into a double. Let's see if he can hold this position, avoid any more damage before the end of the round, Boxer.
All right, this is exactly what we talked about. Even though Wordlife was on his back, we knew that he could reverse his position because that's how good his ground game is. But he only has 30 seconds to work here, Bait, and gets reverse here from a Max Holloway on his back. So Kratos showing like he's no slouch on the ground, but still being very smart here and staying to the strengths of Max Holloway on his feet.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a straight right. Talk about bad blood. Kratos puts him out cold with some follow-up shots there as well, which I do not think was necessary. Nice 1-2. He knew he was low health at the end of the round. You thought he might just try and survive through it, but caught him, must have been mid-animation. We're going to see that straight right land again here, Boxer. Let's see exactly what he was
Bailey,
doing.
I was getting ready to wrap up that round. In 2 and going to round 3, but look at there already. A nice 1-2 from Max Holloway. I mean, man, Max Holloway's hands are just lethal weapons on this game with the star level. Just a little bit too much for Wordlife. Both of these competitors are great, and I would love to see that rematch maybe with Wordlife using Max Holloway, but great job by both of those competitors. Bailey, and huge knockout here in both of the fights that we've had so far.
Yeah, and then, you know, that's one apiece now for Wordlife and Kratos there in ESFL competition, because Wordlife with the upset win last time. Kratos, so showing up tonight, ESFL 150, second round, sweet cold KO. You will be able to vote tonight for your performance of the nights, knockout of the nights, etc., or just show your support for it. We'll take it into consideration. Great fight though, yeah, like you said, Boxer, very ready for that one. It seems we've got a little bit of a jockeying going on behind the scenes here. But you know, that's always got to feel good. You knock a rival out, Boxer, you know what I mean, especially in that like that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you talk about fighting in the ESFL, and especially on a big card like 150, definitely have a lot of pressure. The nerves are high. So whenever you can get a win, I'm pretty sure I know how it feels just to have that relief to get that win. But even when you lose, it's definitely a lot. It's very motivational you to come back and redeem yourself. So great job by both of those fighters.
Yes, indeed. All right, let's move straight on to the next fight of this evening. We're going to keep it moving tonight for everybody showing up at 150. We got two guys, two veterans of the game, ready to go head to head. 11-11 at middleweight. Yep, we're going to go to Skitch and we're skipping one. Okay, we're going to Kezza and Noetta now instead, actually, at middleweight. But let's jump on over, Boxer.
All right, so let's look. RCM Kezza. This is the rematch. Kezza KO Noetta at ESFL 135. Kezza recently beat Slick at ESFL 149 to earn this spot at 150. So he definitely has put in that work. He has great counters, adapts well to any situation, can fight against any style. Now, when you look at KM Noetta, all three of his wins against top fight competition, and he's beat TD Holloway, he's beat Jamie Bucks.
Yeah.
So he's beat FSK Ricardo, flying and Balian. Yeah. ESFL Live, he's flying from Sweden. This is a well-rounded fighter, very patient, always dangerous.
Yeah. So next weekend, ESFL Live in Las Vegas, our first live show. Noetta is signed up to compete, coming all the way from Sweden down to Las Vegas next Saturday. Oh yeah, Noeta will be there. And to be honest, Boxer, Noeta has put on some great performances, 3-4 this season, but has fought some tough guys. And not everyone is coming down to Vegas, so he might be one of the favorites there to win that big old prize pool.
Oh, wow.
And the belt, of course, as well, the ESFL Championship belt. So yeah, Noeta, a bit of a warm-up for him tonight. But we'll see how this one plays out here. Interesting matchup. Love the picks. Kez with Robbie Lawler, Noeta locking in Marvin Vettori right there, already faking the takedown into a rear uppercut. Nice work. Switch, lead overhand there off the straight punch from the slip. Nice work. And you've got a very high block stat, high recovery stat, so expect Noeta to sit defensively whilst Kez is going to be pushing that pressure, Boxer.
Yeah, definitely. Kezza with that Robbie Lawler pickup. As you mentioned, I like these pickups. It's not necessarily the meta pickup of this division, but man, Robbie Lawler has 96 head movement, great power. And we know you don't want to be on your back there against Vettori. So I saw you already fake that takedown, but now this time he went for it, Balian. And now he's on the ground where Marvin Vettori, this is where he's good at, top control of 94. Let's see if he can keep this position. And just as I said at Balian, he gets reversed.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great takedown, but immediate reversal right there. Kez loving to take top position. Well, Robbie's got some good ground and pound, but he says no. And Noeta's definitely going to need a little bit of grappling maybe just to keep the rhythm of the fight from getting too boxing heavy, too much where Kez wants it. You can walk people down with Robbie Lawler. He got great recovery. But so does Vettori. Rear elbow there off the pull counter lands nicely, and a cheeky little calf kick.
Wow.
But Noeta does not have the power that Kez does, so he really needs to throw and lead in the volume game. Right now he's getting tagged by some of these big shots from Kez. I mean, look at the damage inflicted already, Boxer.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, Balian, only a 90 there from Marvin Vettori with Noeta, so he does not necessarily have that power that Robbie Lawler has. Of the 93, not a huge advantage there, but definitely some advantage, but a nice head movement there from Kezza. He definitely wants to use that 96 head movement coming out there by Robbie Lawler. And look at that takedown, turning takedown there, and a nice defense there, defending that turning takedown. I love that game, Balian. To stay on the feet, defend it, to turn the takedown and move that head. Balian, huge rock here. Can he take advantage?
He's crushing him on the feet right now. I mean, Noeta is having a real tough time answering the boxing of Kez. He's walked him down. He's landed big shots right there. He's caught him with some slick head movement on the inside. Now with Vettori, he will recover, Boxer, and he lands another one of those lead overhands off the straight. Pull counter coming out though from Kez. He's certainly looking for it, staying confident with Robbie Lawler right here. But no doubt about it, Kez is up. So far in round one, another big left hand there.
Wow, man, we are seeing some great counters here. This is something that I'm definitely going to go back and watch, Balian, because both fighters here, Kezza and Noeta, has great counters. I mean, just amazing stand-up game here. But I want to see if in the next round, can Noeta get this fight not only to the ground, but look at there, huge uppercut there, going for the takedown, Balian. Was he doing that, or was he just ducking? At the end of the round, and it may have cost him a knockdown. I don't know if that counted or not, Balian.
I mean, I just love that sequence in the highlight reel right there where they just traded overhands. It was beautiful. Yeah, either way, man, I mean, that's Kez's first round 100%. Noeta has to stay calm, composed, lean on the recovery stats. Nice slip there on the front kick. Hits the elbow, just gets outside the lead uppercut there as Kez tries to put the combination together to drop him. But Noeta getting tagged on the outside, and he's got the reach advantage. You'd like to think he can keep the fight there, but unfortunately not. Kez doing a great job again, slipping on the inside. Eats the uppercut though. Noeta got to be on his P's and Q's right here, Boxer. Has to do everything perfectly, get some damage off, get the fight to the ground, survive the second round.
Yeah, definitely Balian. Kezza sitting there able to move his head out of the way of a front teep. I mean, these guys have great reaction time, and Noeta is actually moving his head really good here too. But like you said, Bailey, I mean, he needs to play almost a perfect game from here on out. Already suffered a knockdown, could be down on the scorecards. So he has to be careful, see if he can get this fight to the ground. These guys here are playing a chess match here with the head movement and the combinations that they're throwing.
Yeah, and just as I was going to call maybe for it, Noeta's throwing that jab a little bit more. Nice inside tap on the takedown. Good defense from Kez, though. Doesn't get it. But Noeta using the jab a little more now, putting the hands together, throwing those 4-punch combinations. Better than just loading up big. Switch stance there, maybe doesn't like the lead leg damage he's taken from a couple of those calf kicks. But Kez still on the pressure. We've seen one takedown attempt from Noeta. A couple of those. Oh, big left hand crushes him. And now the ground and pound boxer. It might be over. Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness. Did he dodge
Massive
a
left
body
hand.
deep alien? I mean,
I think it was going to the head. Oh, no, he was throwing him to the body.
Man,
we'll have to see.
when the scouting report said great counters, I mean, these are elite counters, Balian. I mean,
Let's
what
see.
in the world can you throw? Like, you have to be cognizant that your opponent can move his head like just. I mean, just his reactions are just elite level, and man, Kezza able to just dodge that body teep and counter. That was amazing, baby.
Yeah, I mean, one place you don't want to be is at the end of a Robbie Lawler counter punch off of a head movement, off of a slip with the left hand as well. That is huge damage. And he landed a couple of them as well. It just shows, I mean, Vittori's got a tough old chin. Noeta coming up here looking for a good performance, looking to bank something good for next weekend, going to Vegas, get something in the books, little confidence booster. Unfortunately there, just ran into too much damage too early and got finished by the looks of it. Good back and forth. But yeah, the head movement from Kezza looking on fire tonight, boxer.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I mean, and Noeta still, I wouldn't hang my head because he actually had some very highlight moments himself in that fight. That fight literally could have went either way, but tonight was the night of Kezza, who shined bright here in ESFL 150. Did a great job by both of those fighters.
Yes, indeed. All right, well, the next two are ready, guys. Unfortunately, didn't work out there for Noeta. Good job for Kez. He's had some great performances this season. We're going to jump to Bantamweight now, and it's going to be SMB Hammer, the return of Hammer, taking on Davakin. Another two veterans here, boxer, Hammer and Davakin, two names many people in this community have heard a bunch of times before. It's at Bantamweight. Let's go to the fight.
Definitely. These guys have a lot of experience. Hammer 10-9, Davakin 14-9. These guys have a lot of history. This is the rematch. Hammer beat Dab, former champion. Hammer is on a 4-fight losing streak now, needs a win here to get back in that win column. Now for Davakin, very upset about losing to Hammer, now wants to put Hammer out in brutal fashion, Balian. But one thing with Hammer, loves body kicks. Hard to finish, world-class grappling. For Davakin, he's an elite player in all aspects, strong boxing, and he's a former ESFL champion, Balian. So we're getting ready to see some of the highest level of fighting right here between Davakin and Hammer.
Oh yeah, I mean, these are two guys that have been around for a long time. Hammer's got some great stand-up, but often, he wins a lot of fights for the top position. Let's see if he looks to grapple. And Davakin, like you said, vicious intention behind Get Davakin tonight. This is ESFL 150, so we have a ton of different matchups for a bunch of different reasons, but this is definitely a bit of a grudge match as well, this one, boxer. A bit of stakes on the line here, approaching the end of a season. It's bragging rights going on into the next season as well here. So both men are desperately going to want to win. They've both locked in Piotr Yan here. So Piotr Yan. And it should be a good one. And it's a chance for Dabby to get some revenge. No glove touch, just a double jab to get things started right here. Hammer in the red, Davakin in the white with blue gloves. Already on the outside, trying to find a home for the straight right to the body. Dab faking the jab on the entries. Nice inside leg kick. Dabby looking a little bit more composed right now.
Yeah, and one thing is when you had this Piotr Yan mirror match, you want to get out to a nice start because Piotr Yan has that force of nature part. And look at here, nice takedown entry right there, successful. Was not expecting that. And look at there, Hammer might be switching some things up here. Is on top. Maybe he can get some control. Maybe he can do some damage, which is the most important thing here when he gets this control.
Good job there by Dabby, building a full bar of GA, able to get back to full guard, no problem after the nigh and all the punches. Hammer holding top position now, working from full guard postures up, not making too much of an attempt to pass right now. Dabby looking at his options, just using some strikes. Try and get a little GA advantage. Not a lot of fakes from either men here. One pump fake to the left-hand side there. From Hammer, nothing following up, goes opposite side and then into the posture up, gets it. A couple more ground and pound shots raining down as well. Davakin really showing his game yet, Boxer. Looking to sweep or get up. He's just being patient.
Yeah, right now, hopefully this fight continues, but you know, you still have a lot of time here. So you're collecting that control time. You're collecting that damage here. You don't want to do anything to get reversed. You have a slight advantage when you're on top in a Piotr Jan mirror match, as the top control is a 92 and the bottom control is only a 90. So you have a small advantage there. But one thing I want to see, can Hammer keep this position for the rest of the round, not giving the judges too much to go off of, you know, if you for his opponent. So maybe he can just steal this round one here by staying on top, landing these short strikes, getting his transitions, but he needs to posture up and do some damage.
Yeah, I mean, Davakin's doing such a good job of not letting him get out of half guard as well. So I agree, Hammer has to posture up and go for damage, because Dabby's defensive jiu-jitsu here is really built along building up that GA with strikes and good denies and then transitioning when it's easy. Rather than faking his way into transitions, it's waiting until you do the proper practice to build it up. There's a nice deny, and he'll get a full bar of blue here, Boxer, before he transitions. Goes for the backside. Nice and easy for Dabby. Really took his time with that one. And Hammer just really not able to pass the guard. A couple of shots from full guard. You mentioned the control time. You don't get control time for full guard. So if Dabby can pass or at least get a bit of postured up damage, he still has a chance to take this round.
Yeah, and this is where it gets dangerous here. You play this game, but see now, whenever you stand up, if Davakin is able to land some strikes here, you never know which way the judges are going to see it, because effective striking is the #1 thing when you want to talk about what gets scored on the judges' scorecards. But another takedown there, Bailey, but a late denial there. Great round. Never know how the judges are going to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think with the extra takedown there as well, with the diligent work on top, it's probably going the way of Hammer. But you know how upset Dabby was that he lost when they first fought. So I don't think Dabby will be happy if he loses that round, especially considering he got the sweep. It's just not much hustle from Dabby right now. He got good sweeps and good positional transitions, but it took him a while to get them. And that gave Hammer plenty of time to sit on top, work, get a bit of control time, get a bit of damage. Another double leg takedown. Another deny from Dabby right over the top. He's got the camera side, has to put it on him a bit here, Boxer. Get ahead in the second round.
Yeah, definitely. Whenever you spend your entire round, your first round on your back, is very, you know, frustrating as, you know, an opponent there. So let's see if Davakin now in the second round, he was able to stay on his feet twice here. Now let's see if he can work and gain this round back. And if you think you lost round one, because right now it's going to be very hard to get the takedown. And Davakin gets a takedown of his own, Bailey, here, and gets a transition denial. Man, this is where you want to be if you're Davakin here to come back.
Yeah, cheeky Osotogari right there against the cage. Actually transitioned into it really well. Didn't telegraph it. And now doing, you know, what Hammer inevitably was trying to do to him. This is also something we often say, if you're fighting a player that constantly wants to grapple, you know, sometimes you just have to concede that you're not going to be able to keep the fight on the feet. So take them down first, get top position, take their advantage away from them. And Dabby's here, he's done that. He's got 3 minutes to work. Let's see if he can hold top position. Good work from the bottom right here from Hammer. He's showing some threats with the backside fake, looking to set that up. And man, he hits the sprawl. Not too difficult to get to. Let's see if Dabby continues to punish to the body here. Hammer not going for the half guard yet, maybe trying to do something else, and Dabby's back to the feet. Good work.
Yeah, definitely. Hammer took a lot of damage right there in that sprawl position. I'm surprised he elected to stay there, Bailey, but nonetheless, these guys are back on their feet, and let's see if they can get the proper head movement here to get an advantage here. All right, Bailey, and right now they're switching stances. Legs not hurt, not sure what it is that they're doing. Probably, what do you see here, Bailey, when they're switching these stances?
So the Osotogari trip only works when you're in the same stance there, Boxer. So if you're southpaw and they're orthodox, you cannot do that trip. So he might be trying to just guard the return from that, is Davakin. Make sure he doesn't get hit with it, because it's, you know, sometimes a cheeky takedown you can just throw in there. So maybe that's what the stance switch is. Maybe also just trying to find a different avenue of attack. Right now, Dabby is up in this round, but it's still close. It's still to play for. And every strike counts right now, Boxer, because that perk, Force of Nature, whoever has more health overall will be, taking less damage because of that perk. And it's so even. Dodge the side kick right there. Nice lead hook from Dabby lands. Going to pressure back with the double jabs too. The 2 lands as well nicely. Half the head health gone just from that 1 strike alone. And 30 seconds left in the round here, Boxer. Who are you scoring it for?
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think I'm going to have to give this second round to Davakin, but you never know how it's going to go because right now, Hammer is pouring on a lot of pressure there, but there he is. He gets hit, throwing the knee over the top there by Davakin. Now he's pulling out the spinning back kick fist. Man, these guys went at it at the second round, but I'm going to have to get that second round to Dab.
5 significant strikes there. Man, it's a close fight. Both guys are kind of shutting each other down. They both fought each other. We talked about Hammer taking that first fight. Davakin very upset by that. Came in here to knock him out. But after 2 rounds, it's still fairly even. Oh, and he almost got taken down again at the start of the third. So this is the kind of game plan Hammer's bringing to the table, Frustrates you, shuts you down, takes you out of your game. And he landed a beautiful turning side kick right there. Slipped off the center line, came back with a hook as well. Big shots on Dabby. And there we go. They both slipped and threw the straight. But Hammer threw the overhand after it, Boxer. And that wins him the exchange, gets a rock. And now Dabby is playing catch up for the rest of this round.
Yeah, wow, what a great sequence right there. Able to get defend that turning takedown, and now is Hammer able to get a turning takedown of his own. And this is the third round. If these guys are tied up going into the third round 1-1, you need to win this round here, I would say, to win the match right here. And Hammer on top. Let's see what he's going to do. Going to go to take this back position here, Balian. And right now, he is in a control position. He can elect to go to full top mount, or, he can also wind up back and guard, which you don't want to do. So let's see what he's going to do from here, Bailey.
Yeah, Dabby again building a full bar of GA with those couple of strikes. Foot on the hip, straight to the get-up, needs it. But Hammer relentlessly trying to hunt for the takedown again, making it not Dabby's fight tonight. Goes for the trip in the clinch, he gets it. Up kick saves him. But Hammer knows he's winning this round and potentially the fight. Dabby has to find something right here, pushing forward, throwing these 3-piece combinations. There's a nice pivot off the center line, the double jab too. He almost timed the slip right hook over the top as well. Dabby just pressure, head kick, breaks the block. He's having to retreat now as well. That takedown attempt is coming. But Dabby's just letting the hands go, Boxer. He hasn't got much time in there. Straight right nails him against the cage right there. Hammer just wilting under that pressure and able to get away from it. And the lovely little hip toss. That's great for Dabby.
Man, look at there. So Davakin had some highlights right now in this round. Hammer also had it. I still had his fight going either way. Right now, Davakin on top. If he can finish off this fight on top, Balian, the judges might see it his way, but you just never know. But man, the sequences that we've seen, the slips, the takedowns, the late, takedown denials, this has been a great fight right here. And I would not like to be the judges because, man, I can see this fight going either way, Balian.
Yeah, Hammer there trying to go for a quick sweep. Dabby reads it, postures up, denies the transition window. And Hammer trying to do whatever he can, double hip fake. Postures from Davakin, easiest way to just prevent your opponent from sweeping you. And this time, surely Hammer's going to read the posture up. Doesn't get it, backside denied. Another posture from Dabby, good work there, just shut him down. Little chess match on the ground to finish the round. Hammer not able to get back to the feet. Ground and pound, going to finish strong. What an interesting fight, Boxer.
Yeah, see, whenever you posture up, Balian, and then you start landing those strikes and you start doing damage, that's what scores. Let's see what the judge is gonna say.
Man, Dab definitely took the third round. First round very close, we both went the other way. Davakin in the blue gloves. There we go. Your winner, Davakin, gets his revenge at ESFL 150. Hard fought fight. Both men really had to put each other through the paces. Rocks back and forth in that third round. I mean, I know some people aren't always a fan of grappling, in this game. Some people just like to stand and bang Boxer. But when you're doing everything you can to win a fight, like the top position alone is important because the fight is so close. That's always a good fight, in my opinion. Two judges gave 3 rounds to Dabby.
3 rounds, and see, Balian. This is what I was saying about the control time. The control time is actually the last thing that is taken in consideration from the judges. The first thing that's taken in consideration is the striking. So even though you have all this control time, they won't look at that unless it was a absolute tie in the striking, in the grappling, in who was, had the advantage. Then they'll look at like the control time. So it's a dangerous game you play when you stay down on the ground and you don't posture up and you don't land big bombs. So you never know how the judge is going to see it, and that's what happened in that last fight. But that was a very great chess match of a fight. Great job by both of those fighters. We talking ESFL champion. We talking about some of the best fighters in the world here. Great chess match.
Yeah. Like I said, like it's a very close fight, and sometimes those are some of the most fun to watch. Just every position matters in terms of getting the final score. All right, we are on to fight number 6 already this evening, guys. Welcome to ESFL 150. If you're joining us, main event tonight will be the undefeated champion Naz taking on the longtime GOAT 1099. That's coming up later tonight as the main event, maybe 2 hours away from that. Before that, we have a massive stack card for you. Kinetic NRG's coming back. Zayef is taking on Ed Parker. Z Hunter is making an appearance tonight. So many good fights on the lead up. Right now, we have another undefeated contender from this season. Boxer went 3-0 this season. Mix-ups, looked really, really good. Wasn't able to, get a big opportunity before the season ended. Only fought 3 times, but he's here tonight, 3-0, taking on Deagle Fly at lightweight. Let's jump straight to it.
Wow, Deagle Fly versus Mixup. Bailey, like you said, Mixup 3-0, stepping in on short notice. Can Mixup spoil the Xbox debut of Deagle Fly? We're getting ready to find out. Mixup is looking to extend his undefeated record to 4-0. And that is no easy feat here in the ESFL. Mixup is a very patient fighter. He's well-rounded, good footwork. Deagle Fly, after taking some time off, made his return, and he seemed better than ever. He beat Cryptic's War with a 4-star fighter, and now looking to take this fighter undefeated record and potentially his top 10 ranking. First fight on Xbox. Deagle Fly, he has slick counters, good leg kicks, dangerous at all times here. Bailey, these guys have had, I didn't see exactly who they picked. Was it Conor McGregor, Charles Oliveira?
Yeah.
Gonna be a great matchup.
What a great matchup. So Deagle Fly locking in the Conor pick, the meta pick at lightweight, and Mix-ups going for Oliveira, someone we've mainly seen maybe once or twice this season, Boxer. We've very rarely seen him. Did just get a massive update. Me and you, obviously, game changers. We saw that before it came out. I was very excited about that one. And let's see how he handles it. I mean, on paper, if you're picking Oliveira, you have so many ways to win this fight, but Deagle Fly is going to keep the pressure, keep moving forward. Mix-up's going to mix it up. Went for the knee to the body right there, stuffed by Deagle Fly. And Deagle Fly already using those kicks. That's going to help him manage the range. If he went pure boxing, might be a little harder for him. But if he can command all those ranges on the feet, should give Mix-up lots of problems, Boxer.
Yeah, definitely. Mix-up. But can he get the fight down to the ground, which is where he wants to go? Hopefully this fight goes a little bit more smoothly in terms of connection. But look at here, against the cage here. I want to see if he can get this takedown, and he has it. And one thing that we all know, you have to be careful here of Charles Oliveira, right? Because if you get one transition denial, what can end up happening? That 100 submission of Charles Oliveira can come into play, and that could be all she wrote, especially with a Conor McGregor. And Bailey, and this is where you want to be right now. If you're Deagle Fly, if you're Mix-ups, you want to be on top here, on top of Conor McGregor, not allowing all of that stand-up striking to McGregor. And let's see, he's raining down some bombs here, Bailey. Let's see if he can stay on top.
Yeah, I love it from Mix-ups so far. Been taken back to full guard, but doing diligent work, going for 3 punches when he postures up. Nothing too risky. Nice half guard transition right there. Read that Deagle Fly was just faking over and over again. This time you timed the flake, easy peasy. Deagle Fly gonna have to mix up his transitional timing here to find a way back to the feet, hitting that hip fake over and over again, but he's not chaining into anything. Probably not found something he feels comfortable going to. We talked about control time. You don't get control time for sitting in full guard, but when you posture up, you do. And Mix-ups just needs to be here for now. The longer you fight Conor, the slower he gets. This is fine for Mixup. A good job to shut him down so far. We'll see if we get a leg lock attempt or anything. He's not even really looking to pass guard either, Boxer. Just landing short shots.
Yeah, I think I mean, he may be being a little bit, you know, too cautious here, because you're talking about an 87 on bottom control there from Conor McGregor, all right, versus top control of a 95 from Charles Oliveira. So if you just transition smartly, get your fakes, and while able to get up no matter what there with Conor McGregor, and this is huge because you didn't take advantage at all when you was down there on the ground, and now if you can take advantage of while you're on your feet with Conor McGregor there, with all of that power and all of that speed, you know, what can he do? Switch his stances there, Balian. Last 30 seconds here. What can he do against his cage?
Well, I mean, I just want to say I'm loving the striking from Mix-Ups. He is nailing him with everything he's throwing. He's landing front kicks. He's landing big hooks. He's landing switch kicks to the body. I mean, Mix-Up's great on the striking there off the back foot. But look at Deagle just walking him down and unloading damage right there. I feel like he lost that round almost in the closing seconds there, Boxer.
Well, yeah, maybe. Look at there. Yeah, he probably did. I mean, looking at the stats there, Charles Oliveira landing majority of the significant strikes and definitely everything on the ground. So you may have to get that round there to Mix-Ups. Never know.
Well, you got to look at the damage as well. I mean, we'll see what the difference is coming into the start of this round. Fairly even still. But yeah, definitely Mix-Ups landed a bunch more strikes, was crisp, was clean. He's giving a lot of space, which is fine. He's trying to fight on the outside. But sometimes when he lands these combinations, he's still retreating out. That gives Deagle more space just to crash him against the cage. We'll see if that becomes a problem for him later. But for now, able to hit a bunch of different weapons. Nice switch knee and a rear uppercut lands. Great work. A little bit of lag here. Hopefully we'll get straight back into it. There we go. Deagle staggering, trying to survive. Good recovery time on Conor. On the forward pressure. Great way to start this round for Mix-Ups, though.
Wow, if you're Mix-Ups, maybe you might mix up your game plan right here. You're doing really good on the feet here against Deagle, but look, he's sticking to that game plan, turning takedown, going to pay for that in that stamina department. And this is the thing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think he's doing really good with the stand-up. You know, may want to just stay and see how you're doing on the stand-up here. Both of these fighters here, because with Conor McGregor, that 96 speed, that 95 power, you got to be careful because he can end the night at any time, Balian. But right now, Deagle still putting on that pressure, but you got to be careful because Mix-Up has already rocked you in this round and landed some huge leg kicks there, doing a great job on the feet, Balian, with Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, and obviously Oliveira's got great recovery stats as well. He's finding some success in that open side rear uppercut that's firing off that right hand right up the middle. Touched Deagle a bunch with it. Right hook lands there as well. And that's what I mean right there. He checked the kick and then walked forward. You know, proper Muay Thai style. You hold your ground, you return fire pressure. He's not fading as much now, sliding back a little more. Nice straight right lands, inside leg kick, throws off the timing a little. Deagle still working with the two right there. Double leg attempt, gets the drive, but nice late denial. Stays on the feet. 2 minutes left in this second round. Still plenty of time for Deagle to hit a slip, a counter. When you pick Conor McGregor, it's dangerous at all times with every hand, Boxer. So far, great work from Mix-Ups in this second round. He's taking a few shots there, though.
Yeah, wow. Nice evasion there by Deagle, and he's pouring on that pressure at any time. And look at that head health is low. And right now, Deagle wants to take advantage of that and not let that head health recover. But look at there, nice grab there. And just to let your head health recover, do something, grab the clinch, go for the takedown. And now he's back safe here. But look, still pouring on that pressure. Like we said, Conor, you never know when it can happen, but eating some huge right uppercuts there, going in for the takedown again, and you have to be careful of going for takedown after takedown because Balian, each time you pay in that stamina department.
Yeah, and the body work as well from Deagle has been really helping him. He's been nailing him with left hands and left hooks as Mix-Ups has been circling out to that right-hand side. Now he's switched southpaw, maybe cut a different angle. But because he's giving this space, he is getting Deagle
nice level change.
Avenue for some of these body shots. Yeah, and he's wearing him down a little now. He's wearing it.
Wow. Deagle in there doing some real boxing, level changing, body shots, overhands, hook. But, man, you just never know. Significant strikes there again going to Mix-Up. So what do you have to do to mix up your game if you're Deagle to kind of come back and get this fight where you want it. Does he need to knock out here Bailey in the 3rd round to get this fight?
I think he does, and I think he should be looking to set something up maybe early, get a few leg kicks going, find the timing, look to time the jab maybe. But screw that! Left hook into the rear hook to the body there as well. More pressure from Deagle Fly. Mix-ups wobbling all over the place. No takedowns in that last round, could do with one now, and it only took one punch, Boxer. We saw that. Look at that.
Yeah, definitely. And if it's one chink in the armor of Charles Oliveira, he has that chin of 92, so it's just barely above average. So Deagle Fly, you already got a knock. You got 4 minutes to work. Can you get this fight where you want it? Another rocket. He chooses Bailey to taunt his opponent right there in the middle of the match. Is he that confident that he has it in the bag, Bailey? I don't know.
It seems like he is. Sorry, that Boxer. Mix-up, though, still on the back foot. We've seen no front kicks from him right now. He's taking this pressure, and he's not able to deal with it very well in this 3rd and final round as he's slowing down. Level change. It's going to get stuffed again.
This is going to be easier right now. If you stuffed a couple of takedowns late in the round, they get easier as you go, but you only got 3 minutes to work. You got to start putting it on now. Deagle Fly very confident, but he could be down. So let's see. You don't want to leave nothing on the table here. And let's see, Deagle Fly, last minute, 40 seconds. Can he throw everything and the kitchen sink that he needs to Charles Oliveira? And let's see, another rock there. Huge left hand, Bailey. He's pouring on the pressure right now. And can he get that knockdown?
Man, he just sniped him out as well to the body there. Big damage from Deagle Fly. Knows he can just walk down Mix-ups, who really doesn't have any way of keeping him off him apart from that side kick. The more he throws that, though, the more it's going to get red. He's getting countered by these hooks from Deagle Fly. Mix-up's in a very bad spot right now. Inevitably going to take another big shot if he's not able to find a way to get the pressure going back the other direction. He's failed the last 6 takedowns now, and Deagle Fly's got a minute and a half, Boxer. You know he's hunting for that finish.
Yeah, he needs that finish, because right now, if you're Mix-ups, I think you just want to survive this last minute and 12 seconds because you might have 2 rounds in the bag and may be able to get this fight if you don't lose it 10-8 this round here. And he's doing a very good job. These teeps will keep his opponent at bay, pushing him off, going for these takedowns here is wasting time. He only needs to survive here 39 seconds. I don't know if he can do it, Bailey, but Deagle Fly needs to throw everything early and often. Let's see if he's able to get it. Last 25 seconds, Bailey.
Yeah, I mean, I'd get the double flying knee from Mix-ups or something right now, you know, something big that's going to do some damage. Tried the Superman punch, Deagle Fly on the inside, spinning elbow, anything like that right now. Mix-ups will survive to the final round.
Wow.
Excuse me. Did he do enough to win those first 2 rounds, though, Boxer?
Did he do enough? Let's see. So we're not judges here, but if you lose round 1 and 2, right, you only win round 3, even though it was an impressive round there from Deagle Fly. Mix-ups very much still has a chance to win over the judges. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
Scorecards.
3 judges score this contest 29-28.
29-28, 2 rounds to 1 for Mix-ups. There you go. There you go. And he definitely did mix up well, especially in the striking department, Boxer. As he slowed down and took the damage, though, I mean, that was all Deagle rounds, 3rd round right there for Deagle Fly. But
that's one of those. When you say, hey, if it was 5 rounds, you lucky it wasn't 5 rounds, because it might have went another way. But see, you got in a 3-round fight, you got to get it done, you know, within those first 2 rounds, survive that 3rd, and you get the win. Very impressive win there from Mix-ups. Great fight. That fight could have went either way.
Yeah, and Mix-ups there 4-0 this season now, Boxer. Nobody can beat him. There you go. He was 3, gets to 4, takes a nice win there. And yeah, man, that's a guy who managed to make his way through season 3. Look forward to seeing him next season and see what he's going to bring to the table. Undefeated so far in the ESFL at the highest level competition. All right, let's keep this show moving, guys, because we still got plenty of people waiting to get in there tonight, Boxer, in the ESFL 150 arena. There's a lot of people, a lot of peeps coming through. We got Leaks taking on Caliber next. We're going back to middleweight. let's jump straight into this one.
All right. So Caliber versus Leaks. Is that saying that right? Leaks defeated Bucko last week at ESFL 149 to earn his spot on this card. And Bailey, like you said, ESFL Live in Vegas next week. He will be at ESFL Live. Leaks, clean boxing, good kickboxer, iron will. So he's going to stay in the fight all the way to the very end. Now, KM Caliber won the belt a few weeks ago, but had a fight overturned / disqualified. All right. Lost in the first round of Xbox tourney last week, wants revenge to get back into the winning ways. He's dangerous everywhere. Unorthodox submissions, and he has great timing. So this right here is everything that we need for a great epic fight in the middleweight division. I'm seeing this is the second time somebody's picking up this Robbie Lawler pickup. Bailey, what are we seeing here in terms of the meta where people are picking up Robbie Lawler here in the middleweight division?
Well, I mean, I've been taking Lawler at middleweight myself a little bit as well, and at welterweight, and he's always been a great pick because this game, we know that boxing is part of the meta. Obviously, Robbie has great boxing, but whenever you have a power advantage, you're already an advantage anyway, just because when trades happen, you're in a better position. But Robbie's got other key stats. Great cardio, but also big chin and recovery boxer, I think, is the best stat on Robbie Lawler, because any fight that you can make a war, the more time you get to analyze your opponent, the more advantages you have. And Robbie Lawler is a grinder in this game. You can just keep fighting till the bitter end. You can just throw straight punches at the end. You don't need to load up on anything. That's back with a lead hook. Enough about the pick, because he gets checked there by Leaks, who's under a lot of pressure already. But Robbie's great if you're a boxer, you want to walk people down. Insane recovery, so you can just keep the fight going and just wear your opponent down. A war of attrition. Nice check hook there from Leaks, though, to get things started. Good job off the back foot, and that's a high-level move with Whitaker.
Yeah, like you said, Bailey, and 96 in that recovery stat from Robbie Lawler, but he has to be careful, especially with the ex-champion Robert Whitaker, because one punch power that he has with that punch speed of 95, as we saw right there. Active knockdown going here. Let's see what he can do with Robbie Lawler against the cage, but just the normal meta pickup there of Robbie Lawler. Let's see what he's able to do. Landed a nice uppercut there to the head there of Leaks. And let's see, man, this is a very, very dangerous fight here. If you're a Robbie Lawler, you've already taken a huge shot. Can you come back?
Yeah, and Whitaker's got a great recovery stat too, so you just need to stay composed, stay in the game. Leaks knows this, trying to hit that straight lead uppercut down the middle. That's good high percentage against open stance fighters. If I was him, bang a few leg kicks. Robbie's got a pretty terrible switch stance stat. If you can get that working for him, it might help. But anytime you're throwing kicks against a player like this that wants to close the distance boxer, you have to be careful, because those hooks can come around the inside and land. There's a nice slip straight, and then a return on the lead uppercut. Beautiful head movement. There we go. Wasting no time, getting another drop. And Leaks are again back to the cage. We threw that body kick. We just talked about that boxer. This is not looking good for Leaks.
Yeah, not looking good for Leaks at all. That 96 head movement there by Robbie Lawler is a killer. But, man, he is showing that sway in those uppercuts, man. He's doing a great job of moving his head out of the way, and already has a few knockdowns here in the round here, man. Caliber coming out very strong here in the first round.
Yeah, and Caliber had 2 title fights this season, lost both of them, unfortunately. One was by DQ, but he's been fighting the best guys, and it's showing tonight. Nice job by Leaks finding a home for the body shot, working that knee in there as well, trying to get damage where he can get damage. He's definitely lost this first round, but he hasn't taken too much. Will recover a fair bit on Rob. Nice job there, lead hand pouring, then down low, beautiful straight, and that's Robbie's best shot on this game as well. Lead uppercut lands again, working the body.
This could be all she wrote there, Bailey, but wow, man, especially in the second round, only 15 seconds there. But, man, look at that recovery. Like you said, Robert Whitaker actually 98 in recovery. And I've never seen this here, Bay. They leave some time on the clock, wanted to go into the second round, showing respect there to their opponents, leaving about 8 seconds there on the clock, already in the second round, Bailey. And what can we expect to see?
Yeah, well, Leaks has to find a better way to fight off the back foot. We saw him throwing a body kick there against the cage, and he just got absolutely steamrolled for it. Oh, left hand right there, trading. He loaded up on the rear uppercut. Leaks just, Caliber fired it right over the top. And again, Leaks on the back foot against the cage. There's a right hook that lands beautifully with the high block from Caliber. The good shot selection. He's just walking Leaks down. Another left hand. I mean, Caliber's looking unstoppable tonight, Boxer.
Yeah, right now, Caliber is able to trade, but look at there. You cannot underestimate that power of Robert Whitaker. Now, can Leaks turn this thing around? He's definitely still down, but Caliber has to be careful, taking a lot of damage himself to the head, but I don't think that Caliber is going to be out that easy because he has great head movement and great counters, but it's good to see this back and forth actions. Just as when you think Leaks is out of there, he's still in there with a rock, and he's on the pressure right now, getting hit himself. This is back and forth, Balian.
I mean, he's walking into punches. It's making me very nervous, Boxer, but he's trying to keep the pressure going forward so he doesn't get backed up to cage again. Oh, the straight shots of Robbie are so dangerous, and they're so fast. That too does so much damage. Leaks trying to avoid it. Front kick, that was well timed, but the lead hook came back. But there's the rear uppercut. He's been hunting for the whole fight. Lands the lead one as well, and he's dropped it, Boxer. Caliber now on the back foot. What about the head kick right there? We're halfway through this fight. It has been chaos so far. Both men very hurt, Boxer. It's just a question of who's going to land the next big shot first.
Yeah, much needed knockdown there by Leaks, and he's looking a lot more comfortable here. And now it looks like Caliber is the one that is not comfortable in this fight, but it could go either way. You got to be careful because Robert Whitaker has a 91 in that chip. Look at that front teeth there. Look at that. This could be all she wrote, Balian.
What a comeback. What a comeback from Leaks. Oh, my God. What a comeback.
Oh, my goodness, Balian.
ESFL 150 in the books for that one on the history. I mean, damn, Leaks. I mean, he was under a lot of pressure early right there, man. I mean, great work from Caliber. I literally said he looked unstoppable at one point there, Box, because he was so clean and clinical. But Leaks, with the accuracy, knew he had to come forward, just thought, screw it, pressured him back, and found the shots to get the finish.
Man, that was an epic comeback, Balian, because you want to talk about fighting through adversity. I mean, Leaks was down and totally out and able to come back. Like we said, Robert Whitaker, 98 recovery, and he was able to use all of that and come back and get the win. Epic fight here in ESFL 150. Huge comeback, baby.
Man, what a comeback. And Leaks is going to Vegas next weekend, Boxer. So that's going to fill him with some confidence
right now.
Yeah.
Going to Vegas, getting on a plane with a win.
Yes,
yeah,
indeed. Let's go. All right. We're coming up to the halfway point of tonight now, guys. We're going to be moving straight back into things at welterweight. We have Smudger taking on a bit of a fan favorite this season, Daniel the Freeman, Boxer.
Okay, all right, Smudger. He's been calling out Daniel for a while now and finally got it. Wants to destroy that stupid creative fighter of him and show Daniel there's levels to this. Wow. Hey, this is going to be interesting. You got what you wanted. Now Daniel lost his last fight to Nas for the title, but doesn't plan on giving up his dreams to be the golden belt, looking to work his way up. And Smudger is just another stepping stone. Okay, Smudger, though, he's top ranked in OWC, solid everywhere, dictates the pace. And for Daniel, effective jab, kill or be killed mentality. BJJ, black belt. So this is going to be a good fight, baby.
So I've seen Daniel the Freeman fight a bunch as a CAF player myself in some regards. I know the ins and outs of those archetypes. Tonight, he's picked pressure boxer. And the only time I've seen him play pressure boxer before, Boxer, it didn't go too well for him. You know, he was against, I think, a McGregor player, though, so he tried to outbox a boxing pick. And really, the advantage of having a CAF, you can counterpick your opponent. You can create them, give them problems. But he's gone with a class here that's going to be good on the inside, good with the body shots and good cardio, but Kamaru Usman's very good on the inside. Yeah. And also, Kamaru can kind of keep it at range with the long straight punches, but we'll see how Daniel does. Daniel is going to have to walk forward. It's going to make him more susceptible to the takedown as well. Daniel's got confidence in this pick. Let's see how it goes. Loading up on the big left hook right there, just rolling it through. And Smudger already aware of that, trying to march in range as well. Let's see if he looks for a takedown at any point. Going to walk into the cage. Nice work. And go to the suplex. Oh, no. Good job by Daniel.
All right, so you got Kamaru Usman. One thing with Kamaru Usman, he has that level 5 move for that jab. I mean, that thing is super powerful, but it's sneaky. You may not know that it's powerful. But look at here. Let's talk about the actual fight here. Smudger has what he wants here. Did he call out? Did he bite off a little more than he can chew? Or will he end up, you know, getting the victory here over this calf player here? But right now, Daniel showing a lot of skill here. Able, you know, he's level changing. He's going down low, coming upstairs here. He grabs that clinch, gets a couple of shots blocked here. But he has to be careful because Kamaru Usman can get it done on the feet and on the ground here. Balian, nice groundwork that I'm seeing right here from Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel's doing a great job. Smudger is not fighting at his range, boxer. He's getting stuffed, and Daniel's taking this on the inside. He's landing these beautiful counters at his range, and he's getting Smudger to miss, or Smudger's overextending because he's too close. Smudger's got to find the range for that beautiful jab that you're talking about, because he's really stifling Usman right now and not giving himself the opportunity to get the cleaner strikes off. Great work again by Daniel, because he threw a little too far out of range. Roll underneath with the rear uppercut to the body. He's taken chunks away from the body health and the stamina of Smudger. Smudger was undefeated, boxer. He went and joined the T-Spillers. That's the champ Naz. That's his team. He's over there now training with those guys. So I'm sure he's had a lot of good sparring partners for this fight. Daniel has fought for a belt this season, and he's looking good right now, letting the hands go on the outside. Smudger trying to pressure again. Still just a little too close for that Usman range.
Yeah, definitely. One thing with Usman, he only has a 92 punch speed. So, you know, a lot of his stats there are on the ground. So I want to see if Smudger even goes for a takedown at any point here. He walks to the cage, but he still doesn't get a takedown. But right now, man, Daniel seems to be doing a really good job here on the feet against Kamaru Usman with his stupid calf.
Sorry. Yeah, man. Well, anyway, I mean, listen, he's won this first round most likely. He's kind of cruising a little bit, trying to pick and land those shots. Nice rear uppercut, lead hook it straight again there from Dan, rolling into it. And he just seems to be getting Smudger to walk into all of these shots, or he's the one pressuring him going backwards. Smudger just really not found his rhythm, boxer.
Wow, yeah, not yet. A lot of missed shots here. Man, they definitely didn't leave anything in the tank there in the first round. Stamina is already depleted, going almost to 50%. But I see the trolling here going in the middle of the round with the back and forth little messages there. A lot of mind games being played here. This fight still could go either way right now. You know, it's a lot of bad blood back and forth, but ultimately I know these fighters have a lot of respect for each other because I see how skillful they are. Let's see how it unfolds here in round 2.
Oof. Yeah, we'll see. Back on the pressure is Smudger. I think he tried one takedown off that caught kick when he ran into the cage there, tried to rotate to the back. Dan said no. Now Dan's pulling out the spinning back fist and a nice hip toss. No by Smudger. And I really would love to see him try and get that takedown. You're right, boxer. Running him to the cage now. Got good clinch striking stack on Usman. Not enough. Now letting the jab go. Jab into the lead hook. Martial Mind special. That worked out for him right there. Rear uppercuts coming through. More cage pressure. Dan having a bit more of a harder go of it. Will he get the takedown? He does.
Oh, wow.
Can he keep him here, boxer?
Yeah, can he take him down? I saw he tried to take down Kamaru Usman, but you don't want to do that because he has a 100 in takedown defense here. Now Kamaru on top, and this is where, you know, he can thrive here with Kamaru Usman. You're early in the round, you can land a lot of ground and pound, but Balian, like we've seen over and over, when you get here, when you get on top, you want to posture up and land some damage here if you want to score in the eyes of the judges here. But doing a good job right now by keeping this dominant position. Let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah, I like that. Smudger's really taking his time here, boxer. Really taking his time. Dan's very crafty on the ground, you know. Will take advantage of any little opportunity you can give him. And Smudger's not giving him anything. Holding top position, landed a couple of shots to the block. I mean, he's got a fair amount of, you know, good health stats on Usman that you can ride this fight through to the 3rd round. You don't need to get that far ahead. Oh, there's the sweep, though. We talked about it. That's so huge. Sneaky. That was a beautiful, that was a great sweep right there from Dan. You can't hate on that.
Yeah, this was huge because you're in Kamaru Usman's, you know, where he's dangerous at. All right, and then you get reversed. All right, and you could be losing on the feet. Okay, that was very huge. Now you get back to the feet where Daniel has been doing good. You know, with his calf player, man. I mean, Smudger really has to step up right here and turn this fight around. You got the fight where you want it, and I think you could be losing in all aspects, stand up and on the ground, but you never know. These are the best fighters in the world. Anything can happen. You got Kamaru Usman taking some huge shots, Bailey.
Yeah, Dan is doing a great job just timing around Smudge right now, who's trying to throw back. That footwork stat of Usman's really hurting him when he's having to retreat, and Dan's just able to stay on him with the pressure boxer. It's just like he cannot get away. Now blocking low nicely, putting 3 pieces together. Needs to find a home for something, though. A big uppercut for Smudge, really. At this point, he's trying to out-jab. But Dan has just done such a good job of controlling that range. Right hand just misses again on the inside. Lead hook into the single collar. Couple of shots and an elbow on the break as well for Dan. Another elbow right down the middle. Why not?
Look at the head help. He has to be careful here. End of the round. Yeah, one thing with Kamaru Usman, that the jab is so powerful. The jab has a level 5, you know, star level 5 moveset. I mean, I would like to see him utilize that a little bit more. But, man, right now, Daniel seems like he's wearing out Kamaru Usman here in the cardio. He has a 98, but he's still right now down on the cardio. Doesn't have the greatest recovery, only a 93. But look at here, is Daniel the one that's coming out, pouring on the pressure here. Let's see if Smudger can turn the table here in the 3rd round.
I just feel like Smudger is constantly on the back foot, constantly not in his optimal. Like right there, those hooks are all just being stuffed, Boxer, because it's not at his range. The whole fight is taking place at Daniel's range.
Yeah.
Those are a little better, a little on the outside, but when he's retreating, you can just tell how slow Usman is going backwards. Nice slip straight, though. That's what he needs. Use the power and get the head movement slips for the big rocks, because just trying to time him and go toe-to-toe is just not working for him right now.
Yeah, that's all you need is one of those slip straights, Bailey. That was one of our favorite things in UFC 3. Want to see it more powerful here in UFC 4, but wow, 95 power, slip straight. Gets a rock there from Smudger, but is that enough? He has another rock. Can he get the knockdown? And is this going to be enough? Look at that, rocked again.
Triple body shots right there from Daniel as well. There's another short shot from the clinch. Hard to get away from those. Smudger had done a good job, but Dan gives it straight back to him. There's a nice teep. The rear uppercut lead hook. Nice job there by Smudger. Level changing underneath.
Wow, these guys are moving their heads, looking to sway out of some of those round strikes and then return a combination of his own, and it's Daniel the one that gets a knockdown here on Smudger.
Man, the spinning back fist is coming as well. Daniel has looked very good tonight, Boxer. Really commanded the range commanded the fight well. Loading up on big hooks now as well. The lead uppercut, a big weapon for him in that open stance. You know it's
Daniel
coming back.
Feeling really
Smudger.
Good. He looks very comfortable, Bailey. He looks very comfortable. You got to be careful of what you ask for, because you can get it. Alien! Right, the best time of vulnerability. So you have to be careful. That 95 power Kamaru Usman. Wow, Smudger able to redeem himself, and now he's returning the what messages. You can't ask for nothing better. A nice pull counter right hook right on the chin of Daniel when he was pretty much gloating for the win. This is crazy, Bailey, and what a comeback.
Damn,
wow,
man. And we were talking about it. We were saying he's been trying to outbox him. He's just not been able to. He has to go for the big shot, has to lean on the power and get something off the big damaging shot. That's exactly what he did. Paul countered a spinning back fist, one right hook, put him out cold. That was just a great fight to watch, guys. What a fight.
Wow, what a fight. That was fun, especially with the history. I understand it's going to probably be some back and forth, but Man, this is why Bailey and like all of the antics in the ring and the taunting and stuff, it is fun until, you know, it doesn't work. Like, yeah, man, that was a good fight, man, by both of those fighters. Really enjoyed that one. That was good.
Hell yeah. All right. Congratulations to Smudger. They're moving to 3-1. Getting a win over Daniel the Freeman. To be fair, Dan looked great tonight as well, though. So props to both of those guys. Looks like we have another CAF, though. We're going to jump to lightweight now. It looks like CAF v CAF boxer. We've got TS's Samurai, Robin, and yeah, KI's McGrath here as well. Although I think McGrath has left to join the T-Spillers, or maybe it was the other way around. I'm not sure, but here we are.
All right, so McGrath here, formerly known as Notorious. McGrath is on a solid win streak, is working towards a title fight, but first he'll have to go through his former teammate. So he's a good counter fighter, well-rounded, and a technical striker. Now Samari Robin, after taking some time off and joined Nas and TS, Samari Robin looking to make a comeback after losing to Swiss. Can he do this again against his former teammate? Good timing, distance management, and a versatile striker there. So we got the table set here. Graf 7-4, great record. Samari 4-3, also a pretty good record here. And in the lightweight division, got two CAF fighters here, Bailey.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I wonder if they'll both lock the snipers in there. We'll have to see. So KIA McGrath, obviously, with the Killers in Action team. I believe it's Samurai Robin that has joined TS, the T-Spillers camp. T-Spillers, obviously the team headed by Naz, the current undefeated champion. They do both lock in sniper kickboxers here.
They got Powerhouse, Bailey.
Oh, Powerhouse, you are right. Boxing.
Yeah,
Powerhouse,
one of them has Powerhouse.
No, they both did it, actually. It looks like I've just watched it back. They both locked in boxing Powerhouse there. So
wow,
toe to toe, swanging and banging, looks like.
Okay, yeah, with the Powerhouse, you know, you definitely are gonna get a stand-up battle here. And look at here, they're showing respect coming out. Will they touch him up in the center? They do. Round one, Powerhouse, you can't make a mistake here. And look here, we're going already, swinging and banging in the first round, Bailey. Who's going to get up?
Samurai just loading up on the big punches. Look at this, just splitting the timing of McGrath already. McGrath looking to keep things technical, tight, clean, but Samurai's just throwing when you least expect. Oh my God, almost hit him with a step out right hook there. Would have been a little intense. McGrath going for the teeps already. Both men boxers, nice straight right there. Samurai definitely letting the hands go a little more, but he's been a little bit too active. He can't keep this pace up all the fight. Great combo there by McGrath.
Yeah, definitely. I see, he's been throwing a little stronger strikes there, and that's where you see the health up a little bit more on McGrath, able to land a slip straight right there, and throwing a lot of those, you know, heavy round strikes that are moving is definitely weighing on the stamina there. So you want to be careful of that because it's only round one and you've blown through a lot of your stamina.
Yeah, McGrath has picked a calf, but he's basically playing Conor McGregor right here. It seems like boxer. He's using the entire Conor McGregor skill set. Samurai Robin on the back foot, not really throwing anything other than them hands. Like you said, he's leading combinations with the right hook, and he's getting slipped almost every time. And it's really taxed his stamina as a result. Big left hand on the inside from McGrath. He's doing a great job commanding the outside foot control, using that lead hand, the jab. Ooh, gets caught there trying to load up on the left hook. And there's a check on the leg kick. Robin trying to mix it up, but still under so much pressure from McGrath right now.
Yeah, definitely a lot. Each strike takes a different amount of stamina, even throwing from that back foot, throwing the legs, throwing, you know, 3 strike combinations from the back foot, leading, you know, with a hook. Yeah, it wears on your stamina, but you have to be careful because, you know, if you don't come out and get a knockout there, and look at here, McGrath doing a good job of slipping some strikes and returning some power of his own, you're going to be in trouble if you're Samari, if you don't manage the stamina a little bit better. But that was a nice slip elbow. We know that's one of the most powerful combinations of slips in the game. So if you're McGrath, you don't want to take that, but you're doing a good job at stamina management. And I would think over time in this fight, the tides are going to turn in your favor.
Yeah, and the stance switch has been forced now by Samurai. He's forced that stance switch, beat that lead leg up. Great job. I mean, a bunch of them were getting checked, but he kept throwing them anyway. And he's also done a bunch of head health damage. Yeah, he's been throwing more. Obviously, we talked about he's down on the cardio, but he's definitely doing more damage than McGrath right now. On the back foot, though. Don't know if it's going to last, because these guys both pick powerhouse. He's only going to take one counter shot, but that calf kick is really working for Samurai. Does he have the cardio to keep it up the whole fight? Who knows? There's a front kick as well.
Wow, yeah, Bailey. So anytime somebody comes out and they work the legs, they work the head, I mean, this just opens up so many options for your opponent, because now you have to do the stand switch. And now you lose some of your stats because of that stand switch. And then now you have to worry about knockdowns from your legs. You have to, and that opens up you protecting your legs and then getting your head hit. So very, very smart play there by Samari. Even though he's blowing out a lot of his stamina, you know, he could have taken round one.
Oof. Thought about the flying knee, didn't land. Yeah. Catches the front kick. He's back in orthodox. We'll see how long he stays. Oh, no, sorry. He was a southpaw, wasn't he? So, oh, there's a nice timed elbow by Samurai right there. That's just great range management. Knew he was at the perfect distance to throw it. More slip straights down the middle from McGrath, but there's a nice tight straight. Gives it back to Samurai. Blast another leg kick. Intends to work both. Another slip straight, though, by McGrath. He's finding the timing on that boxer. There's another one and a right hand.
Definitely. He's finding the timing. You got to be able to switch that up. 1-2, he's able to download that and slip that straight. But man, I mean, right now he has Samari backed up against the cage, and look at that life lead, that stamina lead right here. Let's see over time, can he withstand the damage and then end up returning a lot more punches later in this round. But right now, it looks like McGrath is pouring it on Balian. But he's also hurt, and that's one thing that the judge is going to see, how much damage that you've done. And I don't know, Balian, if McGrath is doing enough damage, even though he has the stamina lead, you know, to sway the judges here.
Yeah, and because he's an orthodox, he's going to do even less damage. Samurai's doing a really good job. Like, he's planting his feet and landing the elbow when he needs to. He's getting these last-minute slips off and landing a few shots. McGrath obviously still pouring on the offense, and Samurai is fading a little now as well. We'll see if he can still hang out. He's back against the cage for so long. But like you said, he's been landing these leg kicks. He's still landing these elbows in tight. It's a question of, can McGrath slowly slow him down enough to find a finish, or will Samurai time something big? 1-2 there on the return. McGrath trying to anticipate, move the head off the center line, get that slip straight that was working so nicely for him. This is when Samurai's doing his best work, though, Boxer. When he's moving forward or when he's throwing off rhythm, you know, it really, McGrath is trying to slip, land counters. Very hard to do when you don't know when the shot's coming.
Yeah, definitely doing a very great job, like you said. And look, I'm just looking at on McGrath how many things are blinking. His head is blinking, his leg is blinking, and this has been like the entire round here. So Samari doing a very good job of staying like off beat. You never know, like you said, Balian, when he's gonna throw what. And a huge rock there. Let's see if he can pour it on. And 40 seconds left. Let's see if McGrath can hang on. The head health is very low. Doing a very good job. That might have done enough there to win the round if you get out of round two. And look at there. His leg is hurt. Everything is hurt, Balian. Just pick your poison. What are you going to defend? Your legs, your head? I really don't know what he's going to do.
Now the right hand gets through again. Adelaide uppercut.
Huge knockdown.
Wow. I mean, Samurai Robin was under attack constantly, Boxer, but he still found home for the shots. Did the damage. There's a nice teep. I don't know why that's on the highlight reel. But Samurai off the back foot, taking that round away from McGrath. Forward pressure, working out. Man, I mean, does Samurai have enough in this third round, though, Boxer?
Man, I would think that he does, unless McGrath shows that, you know, he can take advantage of his stamina lead. If you have, it's one thing to get the stamina lead, but now what are you going to do with it? Because it costs you time and it costs you damage to get that. Okay, so now in the third round, you better throw everything at him and including the kitchen sink. Okay, and if you're not doing that, and everything is just blinking. It's nothing else for the judges to see. So right now, Samari, but he has to hold on because one shot when you have that low of stamina can cost you the match. So this is still very interesting. Anybody's match at this point, baby.
All right, and from
down.
Samurai. McGrath trying to advance, gonna get hit by the uppercuts on the break. Still on his feet, but man, Samurai is so good. He's got his eyes open the whole time. You know, McGrath will hit him, and then Samurai's planted his feet, has the perfect counter, ready to fire. Almost threw it right there, but the four-piece from McGrath caught him off guard, I think. But another rock from Samurai, still on the back foot, looking for more jab. Lead hook, baits out the straight right, sets up that leg kick there. Again, you see the body block into the elbow boxer, and then the uppercut. Great work by Samurai.
A big one-hitter quitter there by Samari. Just ended the night right there. McGrath, even though he had that life lead, shows you how to sit back and technically just pick apart your opponent, Balian. Impressive win there from Samari Robin with a nice back uppercut there, right hand uppercut there. A highlight knockout, by the way.
Great uppercut. Look at that thing.
Wow,
Full
look at
extension on it. I mean, yeah, Samurai Robin, for me, that boxer, the most impressive thing, he was just like, his reactive defense was insane. You know, like you get a lot of different players who have different levels of intelligence when it comes to the game. Some people are very good at finding holes or predicting patterns, but Samurai right there with some insane reaction time to be able to block the body shot and then go straight into the return elbow. Not many people can do that quickly, you know, and man, he did it multiple times in that fight. I don't know how old Samurai is, but these are some great reactions on Samurai for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That's one thing in esports. If you have great reaction times, that's definitely going to play dividends, especially when you're knowledgeable at the game. And you combine both. Seems like that's what we saw right here with Samari Robin, and a great technical fight there by McGrath with that life lead, but it just didn't work out. Great fight by both of those fighters. Wow.
All right, we are at the halfway point of the evening now, guys. It's ESFL 150. Thank you for joining us. And this technically isn't our 150th event because we've had so many smaller events in between, kind of like how the UFC does things. You know, we had Proving Grounds. Remember the Proving Grounds boxer back in the day?
Yeah, I remember that.
A ton of little cards here and there, but 150 tonight, very special event for the community. Lots of big names on the card tonight. Obviously, headlining this evening, we have the new undefeated champion, Naz, who's just arrived on the scene this season, torn up a storm, looked absolutely fantastic. He's taking on one of the longtime veterans, GOATs of the UFC gaming community. GOAT 1099 is his name. That is the main event tonight. But coming up next, we have a very, very special fight for you guys. For any fans of the community or the ESFL, we actually have our president of the organization, Mr. Z Hunter, co-founder of the ESFL, longtime president, part matchmaker, you know, the guy behind the scenes pulling the strings. He's taken on another co-founder of the ESFL in EK's boss man, also head of the EK team over there as well. So we have two founders, you know, the president and the head of, I don't know, graphics and other wonderful things, the head of the visual department, boxer. So here we go, guys, for your viewing pleasure. 10th fight tonight, a bit of a fun matchup. We're going to be at featherweight between these two legends of the UFC
definitely.
EK
Boss Man versus Z Hunter. First time that they've been under the lights actually performing in the ESFL, but like you said, Boss Man, co-owner of the ESFL, created just about all of the graphics used that you see here in the ESFL broadcast. And when it comes down to the ESFL broadcast, you know, they have just the top-notch graphics. So that's brought to you by Boss Man. Now, in terms of the gameplay, he's unpredictable, cool under pressure, and great head movement. I played Boss Man, a very technical fighter. So, I mean, you got to watch out here now with Z Hunter, qualified for UFC 2 Vegas tournament, founder and president of the ESFL, BJJ black belt instructor in real life. Pressure heavy, good grappling, and versatile. President of the ESFL. Without Z Hunter, none of this stuff is possible. And now we got the two veterans, the guys that make this whole thing possible, getting ready to clash them up, touch them up, showing respect here in round one. Alien, let's get it on.
I can't wait for this one. So Z Hunter, yeah, I mean, UFC 2, when UFC 2 came out, guys, there was a live tournament in Vegas, similar to what we're doing next Saturday in Vegas. And, you know, Z Hunter, he came second place, runner-up to Mr. MMA Fro. So Z, in terms of esports competition, I mean, he's at the highest level, or was, for UFC 2, and he's also a guy, along with Bossman, these guys know all the tricks, Boxer. I fully expect to learn something in this fight. Anyway, back and forward right now, some pressure coming out from Bossman. Z really committing to those leg kicks. I do expect him to try and get the jiu-jitsu going at some point. IRL black belt, very good on the game. Bossman stepping in the inside of the range right here quite nicely, is leaving that lead leg out there though, and Z is finding a home for it. Beautiful, straight lead uppercut, straight.
Bossman
does not want to follow him
here. Let's see if Z Hunter can come back, Bailey.
Man, I mean, did not want to follow him to the ground right there. There's another slip straight. Bossman, going to run the pipe on the double leg. Well, not even, but there we are. Good defense from Z. Break from the cage. Ooh,
I don't know if that's what Bossman wants to do, but man, a nice start there by Bossman. Z Hunter seems like he wants to come back here and apply that pressure with Jose Aldo. Bossman has to watch out his stamina, but Calvin Kattar has great boxing with both 94 punching speed and punching power, but you can't mess around with Jose Aldo. Very versatile in all areas here, and like you said, all of that experience, Balian, that Z Hunter has, and a game changer. You have to watch out. These guys know everything there is about the game, and this is for the bragging rights, I know. And look at that leg there. I like the damage that Z Hunter is putting on that front lead leg. And look at there, hey, another rock there by Bossman. And he's putting on that pressure. Let's see what Z Hunter has in the bag to turn the tides, Bailey.
Obviously, Bossman, I mean, he may be the founder, or at least the co-founder of EK, the Elite Kings, quite possibly the biggest camp/team in the UFC competitive scene. So don't worry, he's been sparring with his team for a long time. Obviously, on the other side, Z Hunter, founder of Vegas MMA, one of the most notorious teams here as well. So two big teams, two leaders of teams going head-to-head here tonight as well. Bossman definitely getting his licks in. Looks great with the Calvin Kattar pick here. Really getting those combinations together right on the end. Going for the lead uppercut again. That's done so much work, but Z is back pressuring now. Working the body. Nice job. Trying to slip on the inside of those straight punches. That lead uppercut is in waiting for Bossman. But what a great first round, Boxer.
These guys are just swinging because they already know whoever wins this fight is going to have a lot of bragging rights here. And you got to be careful if you're Calvin Kattar, because you got a 96 punch speed, 95 power there, but a huge knockdown with a front, what is that, roundhouse there from Calvin Kattar, knocking down Z Hunter. And Bailey, what do you see with Z Hunter? What does he have to do to kind of get this fight back in his favor?
Man, that was a beautiful head kick. That's like an IRL head kick setup right there.
Wow, nice setup
come
there.
Up top, flick it over the top. What does Z have to do? I mean, I think he was doing good with the leg kicks, Boxer, but it's completely gotten away from him now after all the pressure the Bossman has been putting on him. I would love to see Z grapple. Oh, my microphone is exploding. He has some amazing grappling, Boxer. Maybe we'll see it. I don't know. But leg kicks, that was working.
All right, I see these guys come out and they both switch stance, maybe to something that they're just more comfortable. But you're right, 96 punching power and punching speed. But yeah, look at there, another rock there by EK Bossman, and he's pouring on the pressure, representing for the Elite Kings. But look at there, nice teeth there. But you definitely want to use some of that power, 96 power and speed from the punch, from the kick speed of Jose Aldo. But look at there, a little bit too much there. And Bossman doesn't want to go to the ground, Bailey. He wants to keep it. And and look at that huge knockdown there. And now we go to the ground. Can Bossman finish it out, Bailey? Huge ground and pound coming up. Z moves his head, and Bailey survives. Wow, what a sequence.
I really thought he landed that wheel kick right there. I thought there was something else happening. But he does survive. Like you said, now we see a little bit of the Z-Jitsu, perhaps. Bossman probably fought this man a million times. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. There's a nice posture up, though. Good job. Oh, he's putting it on him. Oh, no, he's giving it much. Is the armbar going to come out?
Here.
Oh, good job by Bossman reading the top mount transition. 3 minutes
and we
work.
Yeah, when you're in that back sitting position, it's very dangerous. But all right, back to the feet here. and it looks like Z's trying to drag this fight back down, but all right, elects to strike up top here. Now, 2 minutes to go in round 2. Z it looks like he's moving that head like really good, and it lands in a nice spinning back kick there. Can he turn things around here, Bailey?
Man, I don't know. He's taken so much damage, right? Got to keep that head movement. I mean, Z's got a bit of a reckless approach to this fight anyway. He's been jumping in, throwing that hook. Oh, gets hit by the two. Boss man looking to land some more. The wheel kick while moving backwards. Oh, the rear uppercut. We thought it was done there. Will be now. There we go.
Oh, Boss man, great fight.
The win.
Great fight there. I mean, that was one of the fights that was very fun to see. Both of these guys just bring so instrumental at putting together esports environment for UFC 4. And so it's good to see that both Boss Man and Z Hunter on these cards here. And that's a technical fight, even though these are the guys behind the scenes. Like, these guys are still could be, they still win a lot of fights on rank, online. And man, great fight there by both of those fighters.
Yeah, and both of those guys are going to be at ESFL Live next weekend anyway. So if you want to go and shake someone's hand, go shake both of those men's hands if you see them, okay? Because they deserve a bloody good handshake for all the hard work they've put in over the years. All right. Great fight there, Boxer. Appreciate both of those men showing up. Two founders of the ESFL, getting us, waking us up halfway through the card here on this evening. Definitely. All right. And a former competitor as well, Z. UFC 2 days, that was a while ago, but it still happens, man. There we are. All right, great fight. Thank you two. We appreciate that. Right, let's move on, guys, because we've still got more to get through. We're going back to lightweight, and what a matchup we have here. All right, you ready for this one? We got Papa Doc taking on Vader. Two absolute legends, Boxer.
Definitely.
More legends coming right at you. What a fun fight here. A bit of nostalgia at lightweight. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely. When you talk about legends, these are legends on top of legends fighting each other. Papa Doc 13-13, Vader 4-2. Papa Doc, third most fights in ESFL 4 history with 26 fights in the ESFL. He beat GOAT 1099. So you say that if you got GOAT 1099, that's a big feather in your cap. He beat him at ESFL 115. Also big wins versus Kinetic, NRG, and Peyton in season 1. Pretty much Papa Doc is beating the who's who inside of UFC 4. He's an elite grappler, controls the pace, can end the fight anywhere. Trust me. Go to the ground. It could be lights over, lights out with Papa Doc. A Vader X, I remember him coming on the scene, just being a whirlwind and beating everybody. Fought for the title. Lost in season 3, trying to prove the old dogs still got it. He's grapple heavy style, great distance management, and he's very experienced. When you want to talk about matches that are just classics, instant classics, this is going to be one of them, Bailey. Papa Doc, Vader X, round 1, ESFL 150. What's going to happen? Wow.
And these two have fought each other a bunch as well, as you can see. Vader at one point, one of the most dominant champions in ESFL history, and did it in such an unorthodox way with like a Chris Weidman pick. Yeah. It was all very confusing, but very entertaining. But here we go, Papa Doc putting on the pressure early, determined to get another win. 26 is 13-13. A plus to that record will be nice. And Vader's shown, a good comeback this season. Not easy for former champs always to re-enter the title picture, but Vader has done very well, and will look to continue that momentum, I'm sure. Great work right there from Papa Doc. Jabs the body, comes back up top with a straight double hooks on the inside from Vader, but that's just a little out of range, gets pulled out by Papa Doc, who punishes hard to the body there, Boxer. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. Mirror match here. Conor McGregor, 98 punching speed, 96 punching power. Man, these guys definitely probably going to have a stand-up war as they're having right now. But if they go to the ground, it can be very interesting, especially with Vader with his wrestle-heavy style. But I don't think nobody's going to the ground. These guys want to entertain, and they're standing up with this Conor McGregor. Right now, I see, look, Vader X pouring on that pressure, but Papa Doc is very great at moving that head right there, and he's not guessing right. It was going for the pull, but Vader landed that straight, and these are the games that's being played by these high-level competitors. Nice tip there by Papa Doc.
Yeah, Vader's always had a very patient boxing game as well. He's not really one that looks to load up on hooks. No, he's going to be touching with the twos, lead hook every now and then, punishing you for your mistakes more than anything else. And right now, just jabbing high, jabbing low, hitting the two to the body, sinking the two down the middle. Just great timing from Vader. Loves the stationary straight punch, uses it to time. Better than anything, Papa Doc loading up on the head kick. And Papa Doc seems to have slowed the offense down a lot here, Boxer, as well, based on just these good fundamentals that are coming back to him from Vader.
Yeah, now I want to see if Papa Doc can catch one of those 1-2s to the body with an uppercut or with a knee, because both of those fighters are level changing, and that's the thing. Can you catch your opponent while they're level changing with an uppercut? I haven't seen that so far, but all it takes is one of them, especially with that 96 power coming from Conor McGregor. But these guys are level changing a lot, and it's paying dividends because we see that stamina there wearing right now with these Conor McGregor pickup. Nice, another head kick, a little bit too close, didn't do too much damage here, but these guys are just picking their shots wisely right now and kind of filling each other out, even though they played a lot. But every match is totally different, and right there, missing that flying knee. But man, what do you think, Bailey? And right now, nice overhand out of nowhere from Papa Doc. Man, these guys got a lot of experience in the bag.
Yeah, it's so surprising that Vader's able to land that straight punch as often as he is, because he's throwing it so much, but he's timing it really well, and he's splitting the timing on it really well, and he's mixing up the timing on it really well. So it's really hard to gauge when it's coming at you, and that's why it's landing. I think Vader's a little bit ahead on the damage there. Papa Doc, though, definitely finding his moments. Keeps looking for that head kick, but like you said, it's a little too close for the range, so it's really not doing that much damage when it does land. I'm surprised there's been no leg kicks yet, but here we are, coming out for the second. Nice work from Vader. Is burning a little bit of the stamina when he overextends his combinations like that, though. But the two to the body, Boxer, is landing.
Yeah, it definitely is landing. You got to be careful of that stamina with Conor McGregor. That cardio is only a 90, so it's average at best. But I don't think it's going to come into play here with this mirror match. But yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be up on these scorecards, but this is very surprising. Now we're seeing that uppercut there. I want to see if it's something that's being bait out the uppercut so you can land something else. But right now, I want to see if any one of these strikers, can pick off that, the body strike with an uppercut, Bailey, and they're landing it over and over.
This is such a chess game between these two right now. You can tell every combination. They're thinking about it, trying to mix up the timing, trying to guess where it's going to go. I mean, Vader's just popping Papa Doc. Papa Doc's just trying to assess what's going to come at him. And this is how Vader,
I was just throwing at some point, success. Bailey. I was just look at there. Big left hook. Yeah, big left hook there by Vader. But I would expect we've seen Papa Doc be in these situations and come back. So yeah, but that was a quick rock right there. And look at there, going to that body, Bailey, just over and over. Finally, Bailey, we get the uppercut.
The body.
And it was huge when it was happening. And then up kick there, didn't let Papa Doc get on top. But look at there, all it takes is one right there. And even though Conor McGregor has that 99 chin, man, with that power of 96 is going to be hard to come back when you first hit, damage that chin. But Bailey, that's what he was looking for, that uppercut, and Vader's still doing it. And then straight to the body.
We saw him looking for that for the entirety of this round. Yeah, really loading up on that left uppercut. Finally timed it just once, and look what he got out of it.
Nice.
Another drop, 3 knockdowns this round. It's all from that one uppercut. That one uppercut.
And that's all she wrote.
Wow, dude. One uppercut rocked him, dropped the body. The damage hadn't recovered. He got a knockdown. And by the time Vader got back to his feet, he was already compromised. What a way to put an end to a fight like that. I was about to say Vader was doing a great job frustrating Papa Doc, touching him up with the jab, with the straight. Really, really making it difficult and looking like the Vader that managed to hold the title for so long with that kind of, in and out boxing style. But Papa Doc right there, sniping him out, staying patient, landing the uppercut, and then just finishing the show right there like a true professional.
Yeah, definitely. Papa Doc able to this time jump in the guard and land the shots that he needed to land. But we was able to see it when we was watching. We was just waiting on that uppercut, and I was surprised that that was the game plan so much there from the Vader. But as soon as Papa Doc got a beat on it, elite head movement, I think a duck followed by uppercut. It was just insane. Papa Doc with a highlight knockout there against a Vader X. Amazing fight there, baby.
Yeah, amazing fight from a bunch of UFC 3 veterans right there as well. So we appreciate the UFC 3 vets coming out. We're going to jump now to some high-level players, two people who have done very well this season. We've got Host Ninja taking on Kapoa. It's going to be at middleweight. Let's jump straight to it, Bog. So these guys are ready to go.
Kapoa, very active in season 3. Wins versus 2 fighters on the card, on this card, McGrath and Deagle. We saw those guys very very great fighters, and you got wins over those. Crazy pressure, world-class timing, 1 choke sub enough to seal the deal. Wow. Host Ninja, highly anticipated return to ESFL competition.
Yeah.
Winner of ESFL Grand Prix, confident everywhere, patient aggression. So Host Ninja 5-2, Kapoa 7-4. So these guys have a lot of experience. Look at here. Maybe they both pick up this meta pickup with Robert Whitaker in this middleweight division. I want to say, man, Bailey, what are we looking at between both of these fighters?
Probably, yep, the Whitaker mirror match, and there we have it right there. Yeah, you mentioned Host Ninja. So many people love a bit of Host Ninja. Very excited to see him back right here as well. But Kapoa has been fighting a ton this season and has looked really good as well. Obviously 3-2 there, so definitely got a few wins over Host Ninja. Both these guys are good. They're both skilled. They're both people who will just punish you if you make even one mistake. The mirror match here as well. So it could be over in a similar way we saw in the last fight. One slip, uppercut, one combination. But we'll see who establishes range and pressure first. Host Ninja coming out early. Double jab and lead body kick. Nice work. Kapoa on the outside, trying to find his opportunities. Oof.
Okay, so with Host Ninja, one thing I want to see, do people come out in any leg damage? Because that's one chink in the armor of Robert Whitaker. He has an 87 in that switch stance. So if you get him to switch his stance, then you take a little bit off of that power and that speed. But right now it looks like a pure boxing match. These guys filling each other out here. See 2 leg kicks here from Host Ninja, and look at there from Kapoa. He went down for a takedown while his opponent was backing up here. But right now, Bailey, and these guys going back and forth. Both guys landing some great shots.
Yeah, Superman punch into the straight right there. Good work from the far side. And also, we haven't seen too many leg kicks, like you said, but we do have that lead leg stomp as well. Is there lead uppercut straight to the body into a lead hook roundhouse. Nice work from Kapoa right there. Flowed through that beautifully. Trying to time the shot. Okay. There it is. Low single into the angle cut. Gets the side control. Let's see how long he can hold this top position, but that's a great place to be in a mirror match.
Yeah, definitely. And he has a slight advantage of +2 here on the top control versus the bottom control for Robert Whitaker. But have we seen it over and over here? The judges don't care about this control time. You need to posture up, land some ground and pound. Let's see if Kapoa is able to do that. And just like we saw, he only, doing 2 or 3 shots, and that's what you want to do so you don't get the position reverse here. And right now, going for that, he's going for that choke, Bailey, and he gets it. Can he pull it off here? Now, Bailey, and this is one thing, you don't want to hold this position too long if you're not going to get it, because it's either the submission or the position. Which one are you going to go for? Because if you go for the submission and you don't get it, you might give up the position.
Yeah,
exactly what happened.
You can get a full mount sweep off of that though as well if you do get through the stages. But also it's control time, isn't it? It's a threat. In a close fight like this, it's a good way to win an early round. Kapoa definitely looking to do that. Is on the bottom now. If he gets postured up on, he might take a fair bit of damage. There is the backside transition. Now both hooks in instead. Kapoa got to take his time. Only 40 seconds, so he really doesn't have to worry about any kind of submission threat. Not going to take too much damage. Just got to avoid that full mount and any kind of last minute posturing up. It's been a pretty good back and forth round though, but I'd probably have Kapoa ahead because of that submission attempt, Boxer.
All right, yeah, maybe maybe we'll see how the judges score that. You know, he did end up technically, I guess, getting that reversal there. I believe that one to the judges, Bailey, and that's going to be a very tough one. Whoever to me won the battle on the feet is what's going to get judged first. So whoever won that, I would say won round one, but we'll see coming up here in round two. Kapoa in the red gloves. Let's see what he's able to do. Yep. I mean, in the blue gloves.
In the blue gloves, that's right. Yeah, I think Kapoa took that one. Host Ninja back on the inside on the offense. Lots of fans watching tonight. 2-3-2 from Host Ninja Nans, but there's a lead hook again from Kapoa. That's been doing a great job just checking the advancement. Knee to the body lands, gives him a bit of a window though to grab that single collar, double punch in the uppercuts as well for more pressure. And Host Ninja landing his punches, sliding out of range. These return shots. 2 lead uppercut was a great little combo down the middle. Kapoa fighting off the back foot here, Boxer.
Yeah, definitely doing a good job there. Host Ninja right out of range, coming right back in range. And this is one way just to break up the monotony of the fight and change things up by grabbing that clinch, which opens up a lot of things for you. Right now, already taking it back. Right now, doesn't have to worry about the submission right here, but he can go to top mount. Let's see what he's able to do. If so he postures up and didn't land any strikes there. It takes a lot of stamina away from that position, babe. But right now we're seeing fighters land up right here in full guard again, where, like you said, they're not getting any control time. So what's the best thing you can do? Just posture up, land some ground and pound, try to advance this, you know, 2 half guard. Let's see if he can get there. Submission attempt here.
I love it. And this is a very, very finishable submission right now for Kapoa, especially if he keeps it even. It's all on this second stage transition. In about 2 seconds, we're going to see a slam, and he gets it. I can't believe it.
Wow.
For Kapoa, because he had that locked in, Boxer.
Wow. Now that's great reactions, especially you don't know what button that's going to be. You're waiting on it and you're defending, and you need it just to stay alive. That could have been the match, like you said. Great job by Host Ninja. Let's see what he's able to do, because if he can actually win here on the stand-up, then I think he'll be okay. But he has to change the turn the tides right now if he wants to win this fight. The nice combination there, front roundhouse there coming out by Ninja. He's grabbing his clinch. He's doing some good damage in the clinch. Nice reversal there, baby.
Oh, beautiful. That's exactly how that is supposed to be used right there. Back to the cage, swim, reverse position right there. Put your opponents back to the cage. Unable to completely capitalize on it, but good work by Ninja. It's a shame there for Kapoa because, yeah, that submission was pretty much locked in. Great job by Ninja on the reaction time. Maybe Kama wasn't expecting it. I don't know. Maybe it was just a race and, you know, he lost that battle. But here we are, closing out the second round. Ninja doing a better job in this round, but Kapoa is still doing good, fighting off his back foot right here.
Yeah, definitely doing a very good job at picking his opponent apart right there. I think he could be up on the scorecards, but Bailey, you never know how it goes. Yeah, so look at there. Significant strikes is up there for Kapoa, and if you're Host Ninja, you definitely want to leave it all out there in the octagon in the third round. And Bailey, is still a close fight, anyone's fight. What's going to happen here in the third round?
I do agree with chat, though. I do have Kapoa up 2-0. And, you know, Host Ninja is 5-2 in his ESFL. You know, he's not really dropped that many losses. 5-2 is a pretty goddamn good record, especially if it's your first couple of fights here in the ESFL. It's a different ball game. Trust me, guys, if you've never seen an esports competition, you know, these guys really, there's a lot more on the line, a lot more pressure. It's not always easy to fight your best. 5-2 is very good, but he looks like he might be losing that tonight if he can't do something in this final round.
Babe.
Yeah, Kapoa. This is a lovely tactic. He's not taking any body damage from
this. See, this is what I talked about. He's not doing it as fast as I would like to see, but this is what you saw, that grapple advantage that Host Ninja has, and I want to see that meta change there. You don't have to sit there and take all of those strikes from that position there. You can fake that if you're the half guard transition if you're fast enough to cancel it, and you won't take no damage there. And Host Ninja back to his feet. Great tactics there to get back to his feet by Host Ninja.
Yeah, Kapoa being the aggressor now, got the left side camera, got Ninja backing up to the cage. He's done a fair amount of damage, just has to be careful of the uppercut, of the slip straight uppercut, leaning into something here if he's going to stay aggressive in this final round. There's a takedown, but honestly, he can probably keep the fight
he turn
here.
this thing around.
Yeah, but I mean, he might be down 2 rounds here.
2
Boxer.
rounds, yeah.
I mean, taking the fight to the mat might not be a great idea if he needs to get a finish.
Yeah, you definitely want to do something that is going to lead to finishing the fight. That's what the judges want to see. Right now, if it doesn't contribute to the end of the fight, it's not going to help you. So from right here, can you posture up? Can you land enough elbows? Can you get into the crucifix position? But I see a lot of fighters, they've been safe, and it's for a reason. These guys can do one flick and get a reversal. Right here in the full guard does not contribute to the end of the fight. And if you're down 2 rounds, the judges is not going to care. And now a reversal here from Kapoa in a great position here, Bailey, in control of this fight.
Yeah, set that up really well. Definitely needed it, really, if you want to just secure this win as a whole. Let's see if he's able to advance or do anything. There he's just taking some short shots off the bottom. A full GA bar for Ninja, but Kapoa just stayed patient the whole time and going to get some ground and pound off past the side control here. Probably going to see the sprawl come out. No, the half guard bomb return. But even just these short shots, there's a couple of significant strikes that'll add up. We're straight for the full mount transition there. Nothing doing. Ninja able to defend, going to get that full GA again. And this time go for the full guard.
Yeah, wow. I mean, this is just control time. If you're up, to me now, this is okay when you're going to have that control time, because you're essentially just going to end the fight right, as the judges see it right here. And you're on top, landing some huge ground and pound, letting those hands fly, because there's no other round here. Kapoa putting on a masterpiece performance here, Bailey, and doing a great job here.
Yeah, and it's strange that Host took the fight to the ground there in the 3rd round. Maybe he was confident that he'd won one of the earlier rounds and wanted just to control the position. At least from our position, it looked like he was down on the scorecards. But we'll see if the judges give all 3 rounds to Kapoa. That's how I scored it right here. Kama was in the blue gloves. So we're just going to get the official decision and the winner there. Yep, Kapoa. There we go. So another win for Kapoa, moves to 8-4 here in the ESFL, and a good way to end the season out for him. The return of Host Ninja spoiled their boxer, but it was a good fight. Yeah,
definitely a good fight by all stretches of the imagination. I mean, Host Ninja, I know he anticipating this return to the ESFL, did a great job. But tonight was just the night of Kapoa, just really doing a very technical fight, and that's what you got to do against some of the top level competition. You got to play it safe. You got to understand what works and what doesn't in terms of the judges, and was able to get a decision win.
Yep, yeah, he did 2 rounds to 1 there. For anyone who didn't see the scorecards, 29-28. And, yeah, it was a good fight. We've had nothing but good fights. Right, we've got plenty more to come tonight as well, guys. Coming up next, we've got a Bathing Ash against Peyton, which again is 2 veterans of the game ready to go head to head. Still got Bang Bang Spill actions coming. Swiss, Libax, Kinetic, NRG. Then after that, we've got Zayaf and Ed Parker. Then we've got Izzy, Easy, a veteran, taking on the up-and-comer Azora's Flame. What a fight that is. Then we've got Tricky taking on Vader there. Again, 2 guys that have had a fantastic season. Dirty Davis back against Holloway. And then we have the winner, because we have a little bit of a mini tournament here later on tonight, guys. We'll explain more once we get around to it, but there will be a winner crowned. A little mini Grand Prix is taking place in the top 3 fights of this evening, but the main event still to come. Naz taking on GOAT 1099. It's all to play for, and we are now going to jump to welterweight. We're going to go straight to this next fight, boxer. We've got Peyton, we've got a Bathing Ash.
All right, so a Bathing Ash, he's definitely one of the ex-ESFL, a Bathing Ash, the ex-ESFL champion. This is a rematch here against Peyton. First fight was at ESFL 100, considered one of the best brawls in ESFL history. He's a great striker, skilled in all areas, loves to brawl. Peyton, a legend from UFC 3 and UFC 2, but has some trouble in UFC 4. Biggest wins were against Rayhan at ESFL 82 and a Bathing Ash at ESFL 100. Peyton has elite movement, good boxing combinations, high fight IQ here. You're going to see some of the best strategies and tactics. You're going to learn every time that you're watching any of these fighters here. And look at these pickups here, Balian. Vicente Luque versus Edwards. This is going to be, you don't see this fight, this pickup a lot here in ESFL. This is going to be interesting, Balian. Round 1.
Yeah, I like it as a counter pick to Leon there as well. But yeah, like you said, this is a rematch of one of the voted best fights in ESFL history at ESFL 100. So here we go. They're settling in. Peyton did go with the Luque pick. Both ready to brawl. Already some inside pressure there from Ash, trying to set that lead head kick up. Pulls that right hand, not thinking too much about it. Peyton notoriously good with the rear uppercut, lead hook. Nice slips though from
look
Adam.
at that head health. Peyton has to watch that head health there. Ooh. Leon Edwards already has him hurt. Vicente Luque, very fast hands. He has Predator, wake-up call, carve the wood, and bulldog perks. So you got to be careful of his stand-up. And but right now, a Bathing Ash able to pour on that pressure there. And look at there, huge roundhouse here. Balian getting a knockdown on Peyton.
Oh, that was sick. Into the hip toss as well. Oh, a Bathing Ash all over Peyton early, who is someone who, you know, he's definitely fought on some of the highest levels, beat some world champions, but kind of getting a little run over there at the start by Ash, who just put those combinations together beautifully. That head kick was disgusting.
Yeah, man, whenever you can put those type of combinations together against the cage, you get those type of results. And right now, a Bathing Ash seems like he can smell that blood in the water. And even though it's early, I mean, he is putting on that pressure on Peyton. However, we know just how great Peyton is, ex-champion. And that combination right there, Balian ending with that roundhouse, is so dangerous. And another knockdown right here. And this is looking very bad for Peyton.
Oh my God.
And again, Balian over and over getting knocked down.
Oh my God, Ash has
huge ground and pound, Balian. This is absolutely insane.
No mercy for Peyton right here tonight. I mean, this was a rematch of one of the greatest fights of all time. And, you know, there's just no respect being shown by Ash. Look at that, though. Peyton pulls out a sweep. He has some top position after the battering he's taken in this first round. He will recover really well. Luque has great recovery, so he's not out of the fight yet, boxer. But my God, is he taking some damage in this first round?
Yeah, Leon Edwards with that crazy legs, perks, and that's what. But look at these straight shots. He's free there. Well, I'm not gonna say he's free just to throw those straight strikes right here, but he sees his opponent is not moving his head and going straight down the middle, landing some good ground and pound from Peyton. You never know which way it can go, but those crazy leg perks, roundhouse, fast kicks there from Leon Edwards just won him this round. I mean, with 2 or 3 knockdowns here, even though he's on his back right now, man, he only got 18 seconds to survive, and now he's up, Balian, and Ash back on the hunt here. And man, boy, that was a dangerous first round there. If you're Peyton, needs to collect himself, come back here, Balian. If you're Peyton, what do you have to do to turn the tide?
I mean, not get hit in the face, I would assume. I mean, he's going backwards in this one. I'm sure that's not the game plan, but if you can get a Leon Edwards players going backwards, you have a much easier time of things. Leon doesn't have great combinations, you know. They're not always the best. They can't string that many shots together. But that being said, Ash has just proved me wrong in this fight, because that's number one thing you notice about him from the first round. And this one, he's been able to put things together.
Elbow, it's a pool party, like Bruce Lee Rob would say.
And you just can't keep him off him here, boxer. He just has no answer for the pressure. Anything he tries to throw to stop Ash coming forward is just getting countered.
Wow, yeah, Bathing Ash doing a very good job at his reads. He's doing a very good job at his combinations and being very creative. Even though Leon Edwards doesn't have the best combination, he's like, look, It don't need to be down here. Let me take it back to the feet. But look, if you're going to give this stack position, I'm going to take that.
Oof.
But look at here. Oh, can reverse the position from here. Okay, you got to be careful because Peyton is one of the best guys also on the ground, and you never know what can happen. One bad transition, you're vulnerable, and you could give up a submission or anything. So if I was a Bathing Ash, I would definitely want to get this fight back to the feet where I was most dominant, but I think he's still in control of this fight, Bathing.
Yeah, Peyton definitely showing some ground skills. Wants it back on the feet, though. But like we said, he's just getting walked down, trying to plant the feet right there. Ash is just walking through it now, firing that uppercut as well. Still got plenty of block stat left. Oh, caught him there with a lead hook. That's the best weapon you got there on Luke. Hopefully Peyton can get that working for him. Rear uppercut, lead hook is the money shot. Ash still walking him down. 1-2 breaks the block. The right hand comes around the outside. Double jab, pouring him backwards. Lead hook straight again. Oh, rear uppercut gets pulled down and almost elbow.
And what I'm seeing right now is Peyton is taking a little bit more risk because he knows he's down, and with this head movement here, leaving himself vulnerable. But with Vicente Luque, he also has punching power of 95, so he has to be respected right now. But is it a little too late here? A day late, a dollar short if you're Peyton trying to mount a comeback here after being knocked down a few times in round one. A nice slip uppercut there from a Bathing Ash, throwing on these combinations. Nice duck there, roundhouse there by Peyton. These guys having a nice sequence here, Bailey, going back and forth.
Man, Peyton is trying to trade. Rear elbow and then a straight left. Not a good way to end the round here for Peyton. More damage on top of that already flashing head health. Luque has good recovery, but I'm not sure he can recover all of this in between rounds. No mercy from a Bathing Ash in that round, Boxer.
Yeah, no mercy. I mean, I've played a Bathing Ash before, and he's always seems like he's one step ahead of you, and he's up on these scorecards big. These guys still showing respect. Some of the old school fighters just getting right down to business here. Leon Edwards here looking very good with this pickup here. But with Peyton, former champion, these guys can pull anything out the bag at any time, but moving that head on the teeth and a big right hand knock down. Leon Edwards pouring on the pressure right now. Bailey, can he end it? And that's all she wrote, Bailey. Wow.
He had a little bit of block left, but the bleed through damage was enough to finish off that head health. And yeah, Bathing Ash, I mean, just looked fantastic throughout the course of that fight. Definitely looked a bit sharper than Peyton tonight, who kept himself in the fight, had some good head movement, great sweeps on the ground as well from Peyton. Ash just had his number in this one, I think. Boxer just took it to him from the start, gets the TKO at the start of the third round.
Yeah, Bathing Ash actually is looking just as good as I've ever seen him in the prime of his fighting. He looks very good right here. And we know Peyton, how great Peyton is to put on that type of performance against Peyton, Bathing Ash at the top of his game here at ESFL 150, Bailey.
Yeah. Good performance. Nice to see both of them men back as well. You can say ESFL 150, everyone's showing up tonight, ready to get a fight in. We're going to move on, though, because we have more fights to get to, guys. We've got about 6 or so left for you this evening, but there will be some intensity in these next ones coming up. So Spill Actions was next in line for a title shot at the end of the season, this is the end of the season, basically, guys. So Spill was supposed to fight for a title, didn't get the title shot. We're going to see what happens as a result of that. But he is fighting Bang Bang tonight, which is a great matchup. Bang Bang, someone who's very well respected for his striking, won a couple of the 8OX tournaments, I believe, which was Muay Thai only. And he's taken on Spill, who's looked great so far this season, 14-9 overall in the ESFL. So let's go, Bantamweight.
All right, so look at here. We got Bang Bang. This is a trilogy fight, Bailey, and defeated Spill ESFL 126. This is a confident in his skill set. Slick pull counters, likes to pressure. Spill Actions, though, recent big wins versus Daniel versus Tadpole, Karma Poya. So Spill Actions 14-9, Bang Bang 10-9. Spill Actions, counter heavy, likes to take the back foot, slick defense. So between both of these guys, trilogy fight here, Balian. I think they're looking to break the tie here in this featherweight division, looking like we might have another Conor McGregor mirror match. We know what that's about. Very technical fight here. And let's see what happens here in this featherweight division in this trilogy fight here. Bang, bang, Spill Actions. ESFL 150, Balian, round one.
ESFL 150, that's right, Boxer. And next weekend, we're going to Vegas, mate, all right?
Vegas, yeah.
Oh, we're going to be in Vegas, okay?
Definitely.
In the HyperX Esports Arena.
Wow.
It'll be a good time. All right. Here we go, guys. Before we get to Vegas, we do have to finish out ESFL 150. On to the 15th fight. So, this is the 14th fight this season in Spill Actions. Some fans in the wing. Upset he didn't get a title shot. He's taking on Bang Bang, the king of the teep. Let's see if he can bring it out tonight. Spill with his own rear leg teep right there. Nice calf kick. Slipped straight down the middle. Already landed a couple of times right here. With Spill, you can tell this is going to be a high-paced fight. 1-2 on the return right there. Breaks down the block a little more. Tries to land another outside leg kick. Bang, pressuring nicely. Rear uppercut already coming out now. Beginning to see the game plan. Attack the body a little with that lead uppercut as well. Always a dangerous weapon. And these two are just firing, Boxer.
Yeah, definitely. When you land that lead uppercut, you duck right into it. That's definitely going to hurt, especially against Conor McGregor and that power and that stand-up. I mean, these guys are, both of them, moving their heads. This is a technical fight. Definitely a stand-up fight here. These guys are boxing, bringing all the skill set into the octagon right here. And this is a fast fight right here, Bailey. These guys are moving, throwing a lot of output here already in the first 2 minutes.
Ooh. Yeah, they're just trying to overload each other as well because they're both such good counter strikers. You give it half a second to set something up, it's going to be bad news. Lead body kick lands there. A little stuff. Got to be careful eating those hooks. The center line slips from Spill that have been so good so far, but Bang starting to make a read on it, leading more with that lead hand and still constantly chopping that calf kick. Spill lead hook misses over the top, slides underneath. Double jab, push back. But Bang Bang not giving up. Eats another leg kick though. 2 over the top. Not much damage. Trading techniques though, Boxer. I mean, they're both just on point tonight.
Yeah, they're definitely going back and forth. One thing I like, whenever they're able to duck a lot of those round strikes, but they got to be careful of that lead uppercut. But back and forth here with that punching speed of 98 from Conor McGregor, punching power of 96, man. This is why, and the fast hands perk there from Conor McGregor. This is why you see like just this fight just being so fast. And this is the meta pickup here. This shows you how great Conor McGregor's hands are. But man, these guys are going back and forth, throwing in a little bit of these legs kicks. I don't know if they're going to throw enough to actually have an effect on this fight here. But man, both of these guys moving their head there. Look at that combination coming out there from Bang Bang. Spill Actions here coming out, missing his combination. Bang Bang looking very crisp right here at the end of the first round.
Man, it's just so back and forth. Sidesteps the side kick. Tries to drop a 3-piece on the inside. Nice block low. Gets a lead uppercut in there as a result. There's Bang Bang. The 2 lands, same time as the leg kick. Did big damage on the head health though. Trying to get that slip straight, moving down the middle, but it's Spill that has been slipping slightly better here. Bang Bang with the 4-piece at the end of the round. Checks it. Another 4-piece ending with the uppercut. Head health so low right now. Bang Bang trying to fire it through. And it's the end of the round, Boxer. Wow.
Yeah, wow. What a chess match. I'm seeing Spills thinking that a round strike was coming, wasn't able to pull counter, getting hit with the straight. And that's one thing, Bang Bang able to make the reads. He knows the head movement of his opponent. He's able to do the vice versa. And this is where the chess match coming out. And these guys are getting right back to the same action, Balian, where they left off in round 1. Almost landed that head kick. That would have been crucial damage there from Spill. But man, look at there. Not giving no room there, Balian. Bang Bang just coming and his shots over and over.
Man, I mean, Bang Bang did so well there with a little combination, but then Spill rolled under and just gave it back. I mean, both these guys so good. Double jab 2 on the block, trying to power through there. Is Spill with a couple more hooks, keeping that block gauge low. Bang Bang, though, still chopping the leg kicks at the right time. There's another little calf kick. Slips straight down the middle. The uppercut comes through as well.
Oh,
And the
look at
return,
that.
but he
Go,
fires
everybody
back and he
play
clips him.
Wow.
Bang Bang is going out. No, slipped in the center just in time. But man, what a sequence. Bang Bang landed big shots on Spill. Thought he rocked him, but Spill rolled through, caught Bang Bang, and gets a knockdown as well, man.
Uh-oh, yeah, that could have went either way. In that sequence, both players' head health was very low, and it was Spill actions that came out on top versus Bang Bang. He's like, I don't want to stay down here on the ground with this Conor McGregor pickup. We're getting right back to our feet. And look, we're back in the same situation. Both fighters' head health is blinking low, throwing in a little bit of leg kicks. But look at that, now it's Bang Bang. Landing that nice uppercut there to knock down Spill actions. And now they're 1-1 in that knockdown department. So let's see right there in the trilogy fight.
Oh my God.
You can't ask for anything closer, Balian. Both of these guys exchanging knockdowns in the middle of the fight. This thing could go either way, Balian. Oh, just whipping that leg kick over and over and over again, Balian.
Yes, Spill putting it all together there nicely, just giving Bang Bang so many weapons to think about. But Bang Bang was one who just got a knockdown right there. The block gauge so low for Bang Bang. And still eating these leg kicks, hanging on the outside. Spill knows he has to be careful entering. A slip forward moving straight is coming out from somebody. Look at that. The lead hook ready to counter. Bang Bang throws a four-piece.
Look at it.
And he absorbs it. Job with the left hand.
Oh,
but the up
nice
kick.
up kick there. All right. Bang Bang's down. Got dropped twice. Got dropped the third time. Spill action. Seems like he's taking control here. But he had to be careful here because Bang Bang can turn it around at any time. But Balian, look at there. Now he's utilizing that leg kick here, which is opening up that head for him because the more you can hurt that leg, now he has to worry about it. And he doesn't know which stance to get in here. Look at there, pouring on that pressure there. Spill's actually doing a great job there, Balian. Hurting his opponent, that's all she wrote, with a nice back uppercut there to end the night for Bang Bang. Man, Spill actions getting the job done, Balian. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he did wait a while to switch stance there, Boxer, and almost when he was trying to, he was under so much pressure, you know, he kind of got caught up doing it and then got caught planting his feet with the rear uppercut lead hook. Good way to finish it off from Spill, looking like a killer. But I tell you what, Spill's someone who did very well this season. Bang Bang got a couple of fights in, but what a great fight from Bang Bang and Spill right there. Back and forth from both of them. They kept each other in the same pace. I mean, you could watch those two fight for a week, couldn't you?
Yeah, definitely. See, one thing technically about that fight, whenever you attack that leg kicks and instead of your opponent using his time to attack you, he's worrying about switching stances. And with Conor McGregor, one thing, he's only at 87 in that switch stance. So he loses a lot when he switches that stance. And that's exactly what happened. And man, that was an epic fight. You look at that fight, even though it was a mirror match back and forth all day, like you said, Bailey. Great job by both of those fighters.
Oh, great fight, great fight. A bit hard to keep up with that one. It was such a fast-paced fight. But there we go. That's how those two fight. All right, we are going to keep things moving, guys, as we've only got about 5 fights left for you this evening. But one of them now is featuring a legend of the competitive scene, Kinetic NRG, taking on Swiss Lebac. Swiss coming back from a bit of a hiatus here, and also the former champion of this season. Kinetic not fought for a while here. But you know, Kinetic, one of the best in the world, at one time regarded as the undisputed best in the world during a period for UFC 3, UFC 2. But now here, UFC 4, he's not had too much competitive competition, taking on Swiss, who was, like we said, former champion. Should be a good fight. It's a Bantamweight boxer. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, Swiss Lebac. We already know Swiss Lebac, he likes to put his foot on that gas pedal and not let up, no brakes. That's what I like to call him. After losing his last fight to Nas, former champion is making a return, piling up big wins already this season. But can he add the name of Kinetic NRG to his kill list? Overwhelming pressure, elite striking, just relentless as Swiss Lebac. Now for Kinetic NRG, the game changer, 3-3. Definitely at one time one of the best fighters in the world. He's a pressure fighter. He paces himself well. High level everywhere. This guy can get it done on the feet on the ground, in submissions, just everywhere. And now, when you talk about this Piotr Yan pickup here, the meta pickup in the Bantamweight division, it's no telling what we're going to see. All I know is we're going to see Swiss Lebix going forward against one of the best guys in the world. And Balian, this is one of the fights that we wanted to see.
Oh, yeah.
ESFL 150, these guys, one guy showing respect, another guy's like, let's get it on right now. Round one, baby.
I mean, I always want to see Kinetic fight, and Swiss is such a great opponent, such a high-level guy as well. So this is going to be great. Nice work from Kinetic early there, rolling a couple of hooks and timing a nice knee as he stepped forward. Swiss, though, giving it straight back, loading up on the lead hook. Kinetic pouring from the outside, double jab body kick. Nice work there as well. A lot of forward moving techniques from Kinetic. Needs to be careful not to run into too much damage. Ooh, good head movement from both guys. Suck him with the right hand and an outside leg kick.
Yeah, whenever you're evading that straight, it's taking out. Look at those combinations. And look, wow, Bailey, what was that? I didn't even see it. They like, yeah, respect. Both the guys like, yeah, that was a great combination there, Bailey. I mean, flip overhand so fast, Bailey. What were we seeing right there?
Yeah, I feel like we've seen that a couple of times this evening. So when you throw the slip straight, you just chain that lead overhand on the end of it and it lands big damage. And the slip straight is enough to get that rock sometimes. So the overhand gets the knockdown. Kinetic gets it straight back though. And a drop as well. Short, tight combinations on the inside, lead hook into the straight. And then the forward moving, crashing momentum of Kinetic there as he tries to chase down Swiss, but he's done a big chunk of stamina damage with that as well. Nice front kick from Kinetic.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see Kinetic got that knockdown and chose not to jump on his opponent. Do we have these unspoken rules in this fight where it's like, look, man, we just going to box this thing out, and then whoever gets knocked out, that's who's going to be the winner. But look at this pressure here that Kinetic NRG is showing you why he was one of the best players in the world, especially in the stand-up here. A lot of players like to get Kinetic down on the ground if they can, and this is why here. Look at this. And these are the unspoken rules here, Bailey. We're not going to jump on you. We're going to knock you down, and whoever gets knocked out is going to be the winner. Bailey, what about that fight sequence here, man? We got a good one on Bailey.
I mean, the fight could have been over right there, but Kinetic, no stamina to follow up with a shot. I thought Kinetic was about to run away with it, landed a beautiful right hand, forward moved into it, and it crushed Swiss, but Swiss gave it right back. Both men very, very hurt right now, having done so much damage. I mean, Swiss is nearly out of stamina. We've still got a minute left in the first round.
Yeah,
Kinetic there showing why he used to be one of the best around. So hard to deal with when you're going backwards, just floats combinations together. But there's a right hand for Swiss and a lead uppercut.
There it is, showing respect, Bailey, and it's going to be one of those fights where we're not going to jump on you. This is a straight boxing match. Nobody's going to jump on each other. And these guys right now, surprised it went down to the ground. Wouldn't be surprised if they get back up to their feet. But Bailey and Swiss is used to playing here with no stamina. This is to me where he's comfortable. Look at there. Whoa. Wait, what's going on?
DQ, bro.
When he was down, Bailey, and what's going on, man? Wow. Swiss came back.
Bam, there's the lead overhand right off the slip there from the two lead overhand. That head kick at the end there looked like Kinetic actually pulled out of range of it, but it still landed anyway, unfortunately. And hot damn, man, those two just went to war, both giving it. So he pulled out of the straight. Bam, lands clean though. Beautiful choice to throw the head kick there on the end.
Wow, Bailey, and this is one of the better fights so far already on the card so far, especially when these fighters had these understanding. They're not going to jump on each other, showing respect, got so much respect for each other. I mean, especially with this pickup here, man, anybody can win at any time, no matter the stamina. And look what we seeing. Nice evasion there right there by Kinetic NRG, lunging out of the way. But look at Swiss returning it, leg kicks up and down by both fighters, man. Both fighters taking a lot of damage here, Bailey. Just missed that roundhouse. Respect shown.
They definitely are. Kinetic up on the stamina, but he's taken so much head health, it doesn't really make too much of a difference because it's one counter shot from either guy. There it is. The lead uppercut.
Combinations there. Swiss Lebix is just absolutely elite level here in this second round. And we've also seen the same counter combinations from Kinetic NRG. This is absolutely crazy, Bailey.
Crazy there that Kinetic couldn't throw a follow-up shot.
What
Oh my God.
Man, okay, Bailey, what
Spinning
game am I
back.
watching? I hadn't even seen any of
Spinning
this
back
stuff.
into a lead
Oh
overhand,
my
into
God.
a wheel kick. And Kinetic back on the feet. The stamina, though, still low on Swiss. Kinetic can still find a counter shot. Gonna be hard, though. Swiss just nailing him. Crazy combination. Straight lead hook drops him, though. And for Kinetic, it's the
Wow.
lead uppercut every time when he's hurt that's crushing him. Needs to find a way to get away from the lead uppercut. He might be able to stay on his feet for the next sequence. There's a pivot out from it. Swiss fading, but no stam, gang. He doesn't care. Head kick is blocked, though. These two are so close here, Boxer. Someone's going
Yeah.
unconscious.
Two legends of the sport here.
Oh.
A nice slip counter straight there by Swiss LeBix. These guys just putting on a masterpiece performance and just entertaining the fans, showing respect both ways. Just here, Bailey, and giving us the most entertaining fight possible, not jumping on each other when they go down, knowing that it would end up with a masterpiece KO. Man, you want to talk about head movement, counter combinations. This is the fight to watch, Bailey. And these were two of the best to go at it here. ESFL 150, one of my favorite fights so far in the competition.
Yeah, that was absolute fireworks. I mean, backwards and forwards. No idea who was going to win that until it was finally over and said and done. Swiss LeBags with this slip straights multiple times in that fight, Boxer, and then chaining the lead overhand into it as well. Really made it work for him. Kinetic looked fantastic. He was putting combinations on him. He was mixing up the timing, hurting him. This is a guy who's a former champion this season. Kinetic's only had 6 fights since UFC 4 came out. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's
wow.
been a while. So great performance from him as well. Definitely showing he can still compete, but Swiss there, shutting it down, getting the job done. Good defensive work with the slip straights. And what a crazy fight. Yeah, I got to say, I think that's fight of the night right there between those two. I
Yeah,
mean,
definitely.
just insane in terms of the pace that they were fighting at. All right, we've got a couple of more fun ones coming up for you guys. I won't announce them yet, but fights 18 and 19 are going to be part of a mini tournament that we're having here for Fadinator's belt, basically. Fadinator is currently the champion on Xbox. So fight number 18 will be Fadinator versus Tricky. The winner of that will go through to the next round. Then we'll have Dave versus Holloway, and the winner of that will fight in the final for the title. So we will be giving away an end of season Xbox title, and then in the main event, the PlayStation title's up for grabs as well. So before that, though, we have another fun match up here, Boxer. I'm very excited about this one. We've got the people's champion Ed Parker taking on the young prodigy Zayaf. What a fight this is, Boxer. Now, these guys have only fought once. They fought in the GOAT tournament, and they fought on UFC 3. They haven't fought in UFC 4,
Wow.
at least in ESFL competition. So we're going to go to lightweight. What a matchup we have right here. Ed Parker against Zayaf at lightweight. Let's go.
Yeah, Zayaf, look at this record, 28-9. Most fights in ESFL 4, UFC 4 history. 37 fights. One of the longest title runs as well. Recently upset by Dirty Dave in quarterfinals of the Xbox tournament will be at SFL Live. All right, he has aggressive combinations, strong in all aspects of MMA, elite submissions. Lost his title, Ed Parker, people's champ. Ed Parker, very entertaining. 11-5 himself, no slouch himself on the competitive scene. Lost his title to Nas, then lost the Xbox Grand Prix to TD Holloway. Can Ed get back to his winning ways? Ed is also elite sense of range, fights behind his jab, improving grappling. And one thing, whenever you look at Ed Parker, he's going to be able to wear on that stamina because he knows how to use that jab, and he's not going to gas himself out early. Okay, but when you talk about fighting Zayaf, this is one of the most talented fighters that we've seen. Even though he's young, he's already one of the GOATs, all right, in UFC 4. So this is going to be a great fight. Showing a lot of respect here on both ways.
Well,
Bailey in round 1, touching him up. Let's go.
He's also picked Conor McGregor, which is Ed's pick. So he's taking Ed he's taking this fight at Ed's world and Ed's game against Connor. So we'll see how it goes. Zaev has not fought in competition for a while. Ed, of course, had the belt recently until he lost it to Naz. Great fight right there. So Ed has come back this season and really shown he's still got what it takes to be a champion. Zaev, was undefeated, reigning champion for a long time, winning multiple fights in different stylistic matchups. This is going to be a great fight right now. Very technical affair. Ed, straight lead hook to the body. All these little sequences are going to count, are going to add up. There's one rear uppercut to the body there as well, Ed. Zaev tries to give it back out of range, and out of range on that one as well. Oh,
right,
nice
so
job there, though.
Looks right now, nobody's attacking the leg, going after that switch stance. They're going to end up having a straight boxing match here. But look at it already. Counter uppercut there by Zaev. Is able to land one of them on Ed Parker already. Just slick striking there from the young prodigy Zaev there from Ed Parker. So now what is Ed Parker going to have to do? Going to have to fight off the back foot and be careful. Does he collect himself? Wait to round 2, Balian. But if you're Zaev here, man, you're starting out very good here. Already a huge knockdown against Ed Parker.
Yeah, I mean, Ed was landing that lead body hook. In fact, just threw it one more time there. So he got about 2 or 3 of those combinations in straight lead body hook. Zaev ready with the uppercut as soon as he blocked it. And that's just the reaction speed of these young kids, man. They're so fast. They block their bodies. The counter shots come before you can even think about what's going on. I mean, that's too fast for me right there. Ed set that hook up well.
Definitely. It's too fast for me. Okay, now, man.
Here it looks like as well. Zaev holding the center, pushing. Ed trying to find a target. The momentum of this fight has completely changed.
Yeah, definitely. Ed Parker, nice lunge out of the way. Let's see what he's going to be able to do because he's just one counter combination away himself from, using that same power. That just what he said here. He was vulnerable right there in that situation, and now Ed Parker right back in charge. And this is what I like to see. Both fighters going through some adversity, and this is when you see the best of the best fighters here. ESFL 150, Balian. These guys can just, they look like they're out, but look, they're coming right back here and got another knockdown there return from Ed Parker. Great job, man. Balian, we got a fight on our hands, baby. Let's go.
This is what we wanted out of this fight, for sure. Both men being able to showcase what they got. Ed ducks a lovely head kick and then really advanced and put some damage on Zaev while he was backing up there. What a great first round. Both men landing big shots right there, getting a feel for each other as well.
Man, what a action-packed first round, and it did not disappoint. Ed Parker and Zaev, you actually can't ask for nothing better. Touching them up here, round 2. Ed Parker moving his head. Zaev switching levels, landing a nice up. He has to be careful there going down low because I know Ed Parker is going to, take a beat on that and maybe return an uppercut there. And there it is, moving his head. Ed Parker able to land a hook right there into that sway. But now we know Zaev is very dangerous himself on the comeback, Bailey.
Yeah, and he was doing big damage there, planted his feet through an elbow that caught Ed as he stepped in, got him to back off there as well. And Ed tried to throw a return on his own elbow. Okay, we're good.
All right, yeah, got a little reset there.
All right, little respect shown as well. Zaev's gonna let him come back to the center. Right, back on it, 3:30 left in this second round. Big hooks coming around the side of the block have been doing damage for both guys. Ed landed 2 there, but Zaev stuck him with a straight left back down the middle. The problem with this is that both guys are so accurate and do so much damage, Boxer. I don't know if it's going to go the distance. They're both just so good. There it is.
One counter combination there. Back again, return, from Zaev. Ed Parker initially landing a great rear left hook, but man, Zaev able to land that counter combination himself. And look at there, Ed Parker has to be careful now, and their stamina looks about equal here. In the middle of the second round, and look at there, nice combination there by Zaev coming out. Rear left hook by Zaev.
Yeah, so there's a little hesitation from Ed, it seems like. I remember earlier Zayev whiffed and Ed was blocking and trying to slip instead of throwing the counter just because he was being a bit more defensive. Right there, he blocked a lovely shot, then threw a jab, then tried to throw another counter, which he should have probably loaded the first time, and Zayev cracked him with a big left hook, got a rock out of it. So Ed's, defensively looking to be quite, I don't know, he just seems a little hesitant maybe, but for good reason, for sure. You're fighting, someone who's incredibly accurate and dangerous, but not able to take advantage of that block window right there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
I mean, these guys are fighting on a whole nother level. Balian, and Ed Parker right now, he may be down slightly. I'm not sure. I mean, those combinations coming out by Zayev seeming a little bit more crisp, but that's one thing Ed is good at. He's good at waiting until you're most vulnerable and then landing his shot. Nice teep to the body there by Ed Parker. It seems like these guys are both now getting settled into their game plan, which one is going to end up being the top. But he has watched the head health there of Ed Parker. And right now, I don't know, Bailey, who you got up on the scorecard.
They both need to watch their head health right here. This is very intense. I think Zayev really takes that second round. I don't remember if Ed got a knockdown or a rock in that round. I don't think he did. I think Zayev just got the big damaging shot, slipped a straight, bam. Left hand landed beautifully, but that was Ed Parker that landed that.
Oh, yeah. Ed Parker definitely landed some huge shots there. You never know which way the judge is going to see it. I'm just going to say whoever wins this third round, that's who I got taking the fight there. Nice body punch there by Zayev coming out. Both of their head healths definitely has been damaged. Ed Parker now pouring on that pressure. You're going to see a different Ed Parker here in the third round, a lot more aggressive, but still very technical. Like we said, fighting off of that jab, and then from whatever you're going to do from that point, okay, then he's going to make his adjustments there. Nice combination really there coming out by Ed Parker.
Led with the rear uppercut and then slid back with a two. Oh, see right there, the two was there, but he's blocking while doing the head movement as well, just throwing it for defensive purposes. So I don't think he can let the two go. But it's a shame because sometimes he's getting these slip opportunities, not able to land the big shots.
It is.
But the defense is its own reward. There's that uppercut again, though. Zayev now hunting for the pull counter, fighting well off the back foot, minimalizing damage. Also, a little bit of a little bit ahead on the head health stat, maybe trying to bank some stamina for this last, 3 minutes, 2.5 minute sequence of this fight. Oh, Ed trying to step through with the uppercut, gets tagged with a two, but then sidesteps the jab. Man, such a close fight, boxer.
Yeah, nice slip straight there by Zayev. And Ed Parker has been doing a good job at staying safe this round, but still applying pressure. Look at that, almost hit that pull counter elbow with that classic Ed Parker. Man, but Zayev, I already know he's one counter combination away from ending this night. Coming up on the last 2 minutes, 20 seconds here, Balian, getting down to the wire here. I'm not sure who's up on these scorecards. It could go either way. But look at that, huge rocket, huge knockdown out of nowhere from Zayev, doing a great job. And another knockdown off of the clinch. Balian, they're back to their feet. Zayev out of nowhere. Ed Parker's like, bring it on, buddy.
Yeah, Ed looked like he was jabbing to bait out something from Zayev, and he was going to slip and throw a big uppercut up the middle, maybe a left hand. Zayev read it and threw the lead hook instead, and Ed slipped right into the lead hook. So great work by Zayev there, just trying to stay, Ed trying to stay a step ahead of Zayev, Zayev trying to stay a step ahead of Ed, trying to stay a step ahead of him. I mean, it's just next level stuff for sure. But now closing the distance again, working the body, still has the hands of Conor McGregor, but a minute left for someone to finish this fight. Rear uppercut one more time, rolls underneath, and another return on the uppercut. Great work there by Zayev. Got such good finishing ability. And that is gonna be it. Nice work there by Zayev. Oh my goodness, man. Great fight, backwards and forwards boxer. I mean,
that was one of the most technical fights so far that we saw. Zayev, Ed Parker just putting on a masterpiece performance here with this mirror match. I mean, it was at one point where I thought Ed Parker was taking control. However, Zayev, like we said, most fights in ESFL history, has a lot of experience of being in different situations, able to collect himself, come back, and take that win against a strong Ed Parker.
Man, what a fight there. I mean, that was just nice to see just two absolute legends of the ESFL just going toe-to-toe. At ESFL 150, baby, I mean, that is an iconic, legendary fight. It started off so well. I enjoyed the dance through the first 2 rounds, both guys going backwards and forwards, working each other out, landing techniques on each other, you know, both showcasing the best of their stats. Zayef, bold pick, taking Conor McGregor, obviously hadn't fought competitively for a while, but it was down to the wire on that one, just able to sneak things out and find homes for the for the offense of Ed, negate it and find those kill shots, which he did very well. Uppercut was working really nicely for him as well. Great fight from both those men. Thank you. We appreciate you two showing up there and putting on a bit of entertainment for us. But it's time for one more matchup before we get to the title fights box up. We have 4 fights. No, we have 5 fights left for you this evening now, guys. So we're going to move straight on through, right in. We're going to see another undefeated contender from this season, Azora's Flame, 3-0 right now in the ESFL. Not tasted defeat, but Izzy is coming in boxer to spoil the show right here at Bantamweight. Let's go straight to it.
All right, Azora Flames, 3-0. He's undefeated. He say he's not intimidated by the resume of his opponent, and definitely not planning to lose his undefeated record, looking to fight for the title next after beating Izzy. All right, so he's already looking forward to the next step. He's an excellent striker, good takedown defense, great at controlling space. Now, Izzy 7-2, former champion, took some time off after losing the belt, but now is better than ever and looking to give his undefeated fighter his first loss. Izzy, he's an accurate striker, confident grappler, applies pressure as needed. So can the former champion beat the undefeated upcomer? This is a classic matchup, Balian. Can't wait to see how this one plays out here. What do you see from both of these fighters?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just nice again to see someone relatively untested when it comes to, real veterans of this game in Azora's Flame. Someone me and Bruce Lee Rob have been casting this whole season, boxer, and he's just looked phenomenal. But Izzy, I mean, this is a guy who can strike from all positions and keep the fight where he wants it. So we're going to see how this one goes, and we're ready for it. Lots of money coming in on Izzy in this one. Not much for Azora's Flame, but we'll see how the actual fight plays out right here. Azora pressuring, able to use the head movement of Cruz. Nice slip under the head kick already. Gets punished by a little 4-piece from Izzy and the lead hook as well. And that's not a good way to start a fight.
Yeah, lead hook. I'm already liking the head movement that I'm seeing coming out from both of those fighters. Even also, especially Izzy. He's doing a very good job at just giving his opponent a lot to think about. Leg kicks. We saw a teep up the middle. Head movement. Nice combinations. Just seeing a lot already from this undefeated fighter. Maybe this is a step up in competition here, but Izzy showing you why he's a former champion. So let's see if Azora Flames can show us why he's undefeated right now, pouring on that pressure and doing a lot of damage to the legs, to the head with the legs of Dominic Cruz. Right now, Balian, this seems like a very technical fight.
Oof, nice work by Azora. I love the way he cut the angle on the inside off the lead leg to still throw the teep kick and keep the center and keep his opponent against the cage. Just nice work right there from Azora. Izzy doing okay off the back foot, has the power advantage, but Azora's using the jab and level changes to really get Izzy freezing, gassing, blocking low on the retreat as well, using the footwork stat of Dominic Cruz. No, he's not going to take any headshots at that close, and also maybe bait the head kick out, which he's probably not going to throw when he's moving backwards. So good smart work from Azora. I told you he was going to make the head kick out, boxer, and there we go. Going to run him down with it as well. Izzy against the cage, taking big damage. And a flying knee. Oh my God. What a shot by Flame.
Impressive.
Izzy taking shots. There's loads of stamina.
Oh my goodness.
He might get the finish. Couple more. Wow.
Wow. Bailey, what a sequence right there. Baiting out that hit, that roundhouse, all right, and then able to come right off of that counter and get the knockdown and then go for the flying knee. I mean, Azora is showing why he is undefeated against a former champion, Balian. This is very impressive stuff. Now with this control time on top, what does he do from here to posture up and to land some damage, but that was one of the best sequences of the night, Bailey. Huge moment in the fight there from Azora Flame.
Yeah, and you could see it coming as well. You know, we called it there. The head kick was coming out. He was just blocking low. Unlikely, really, that someone throw a head kick off the back foot like that. But even in that situation, Izzy threw it, and he was ready for it. And he landed his counter shot, put some combinations together as a result. The flying knee was such a nice touch against the cage. Opponent can't go anywhere. And Izzy's had a big tax on his stamina as a result of all the damage as well. It's just going to make this whole fight a lot harder for him, Boxer.
Yeah, definitely. So right now, Izzy is definitely on notice as he's been knocked down and served up cold there by Azora Flames. And let's see the former champion show that he can go through some adversity, collect himself, and come back out in the second round and do better than he did in the first. And look at there, a nice takedown there to stop that momentum of Izzy. Now, the thing, can Izzy get back up against Dominic Cruz and Jose Aldo? And looks like Azora Flame is going right where he left off here in the first round, just continuing that dominance on the ground.
Yeah, and apparently nobody wanted to fight Azora's Flame tonight as well. Izzy stepped up to the plate. We're beginning to see why, definitely touted as the next best thing. That's why he's got a place so high up on the card tonight, moving at light speed with Cruz, but don't count Izzy out yet. He's trying to put some pressure on Labored with the low stamina and staying in the pocket there on low head health and low block. That's kind of an interesting choice. At that point, Izzy seems like he's just trying to get some damage out, Boxer, because self-preservation is not being taken under consideration, and Azora just made him pay right there.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you can get frustrated, and that frustration takes the better of you. Things like that happen, but it seems like Azora Flame, I see why nobody wanted to fight him. Great head movement, especially off that 98 footwork from Dominic Cruz. You know, he has all those signature lunges, and here we go. There's one of the signature movements right there from Dominic Cruz, which makes him so dangerous, especially when you mix him with one of the best strikers that we've seen here tonight. And he's mixing up takedowns, got stuff right there. But these guys are definitely mixing it up here, and this is what it takes to be one of the best fighters here up this high in the fight card. Showing exactly why. Look at that. Look at that. Bailey, wow, what was that? Just got hurt right there. That huge knee to the body. Oh, my goodness. That didn't look crazy. That was crazy, Bailey.
It's such a great personification of Dominic Cruz's style, you know, just taking in a video, but taken into a video game format and made even more effective. He's going to lock this choke in right now.
Bailey.
Nice job there, breaking out. I thought he had it, but, you know, at the start, Izzy was going backwards. Azora was just pressuring, and doing great work moving forward. Got the footwork at the speed of Cruz, and now when he's retreating and Izzy's pressuring, he's able to like throw, sit back, pull, throw again. You know, there's very little return rate. He can just fire non-stop, and it's very much like Cruz in real life.
There
there's
it
a catch from Izzy.
Showing you why he's a champion. Coming back off of some huge adversity, Bailey, and this is a pull party like Bruce Lee Rock say, but a nice knockdown there from Azora's not having it. Coming back, getting a knockdown of his own, Bailey.
Great work from Azora there again to close out this round. What a great performance. He's got nothing left in the tank stamina-wise, still got a rock. I don't know if he can pull it back, but what a showcasing for Azora tonight.
Wow, pulls coming out of everywhere. I definitely would think about throwing more straights here, but these guys can get a beat on that and just sway out of the way. But these pull counters are definitely showing, making the difference here in this fight. These guys, Izzy looking for that pull counter, and you can just see it. But look at that, the advantage right there. I mean, that's just remarkable damage. You know, life lead damage. I mean, stamina advantage there for Azora Flames, Bailey. And if he just stays safe right here in the third round, you got to think it was going to go to him.
Yeah, I mean, pretty smart. I mean, not even looking for damage on the ground and pound right there. Just postures up, takes the free transition to half guard. Now sprawl, which again is just a tough spot for Izzy. He's banging those get-ups, which are hard enough to get anyway. He got that one. I think Aldo has the get-up perk, which might help him, but Azora's walking forward right here. 330 to survive for Izzy. Lead body kick into the lead hook to the body Oh, and a teep as well, pulling out. This is just non-stop offense right here. And this is going to be the sequence right here. Surely, Boxer, an elbow keeps him in it, but for how long?
Swaying the teep, get you in trouble, going to the body, getting a rock. And man, boy, this is a very impressive performance here by Azora Flames.
Oof.
Right now, this reminds me of a young Vader and a young Zayef. He is putting the rest of the ESFL fighters on notice right here with this performance. Now, anything can happen, but I mean, just look at the stamina advantage there by Azora Flames. I mean, this is a very impressive performance against a former champion here, Bailey, and this is just very impressive.
Yeah, I feel like he probably needs to finish it off to not, irritate some people. There's a nice seat blow that gets the rock. Rear uppercut. Here it is.
Huge rear uppercut.
Against the fence line. What a performance by Azora right there. I mean, just flowed on him. It was so difficult to fight him going backwards. And then when Izzy started to put the pressure on him, it was even harder. He was just staying on the outside, cracking him, got that knee to the body, great pull counters. Very, very tough competitor to be faced against right there. And showing why. Azora's Flame 4-0 this season. Season 4's coming. There will be one more season before UFC 5 comes out, whenever that is. So great work for Azora, and that man could be a champion someday.
Wow. Yes, Bailey, I see why nobody wants to fight him. Great job for Izzy stepping up, fighting this young prodigy. I mean, this was one of the best striking performances that I've seen. Man, 4-0 here, and that was a very impressive, excellent striking to say the least. At a scouting report from Azora Flames. Wow.
All right. We're just looking what's happening next, guys, because we're about to move on to our title picture, and we may have had someone not able to make it tonight. They did mention they might not be able to. We have a eliminator about to happen here because the current champion, Fadeinator, is looking to defend his belt tonight. We've only got 3 fights left now. We've got Fadeinator taking on Tricky. The winner of this will go through to fight the winner of Dirty Dave and Holloway, but apparently one of those guys is maybe not here yet. So we're going to see what happens. But before that, do we have our ESFL live poster ready to go to show? Right, guys. So if you don't know, and we have been reminding you all evening, tonight is ESFL 150 landmark event for the community, but next weekend we're going to Vegas at the HyperX Esports Arena. You can be there as well. Come on down. You can watch the show live. If you want to compete, you can still compete. We can still sign up and compete. I will be there. The ESFL staff will be there. I know Prioxis in chat is coming on down. Marshall Mind is coming on down. It's going to be a celebration of the community in Vegas next weekend, June 5th. Sunday. We have a Swiss style tournament to kick things off during the day. Then there'll be a short break around the middle of the day-ish, whenever that finishes. And then in the evening, we will have 8 men that have come out of that Swiss style tournament. And at 6 o'clock, we will have a best of 3 8-man tournament to crown an ESFL live champion. They will get a belt. First place gets $2,500, $1,000 for second place, third place, $500. So come on down and watch. It will be live here on the ESFL Gaming Twitch channel. It'll also be on the HyperX Twitch channel as well, I believe. Lots of fun stuff. Boxer, mate. Look at that. Not bad for first prize, is it? $2,500 in the belt. What do you reckon?
Yeah, no, you talking about $2,500 first place, and I seen that ESFL belt. That's definitely going to be something that you're going to want in your stash. It's going to be live in Vegas, playing UFC 4. Content creators will be there. I'll be there. Like, yeah, it's going to be just a nice overall event. Come out, meet, greet everyone, have a good time, see some great UFC performances. I mean, man, it's going to be a great time. Definitely, Bailey. I want $2.5 grand. Man,
hell yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, maybe we should stop commentating and just start competing.
Yeah,
you know what
exactly.
I mean? Give the money. All right, we are going to go straight on to this next fight. So we have a mini Grand Prix tournament, depending on if the other competitors show up. If not, well, we'll sort out what happens then. I believe Holloway is missing, so Dirty Dave will win by a forfeit and fight the winner of this fight for the Xbox title if Holloway doesn't make it. But first, Fadeinator versus Tricky Swifts. It's for the belt. The The winner of this, though, will go through and have to either we'll have to defend the belt again or immediately defend it. So let's go straight to the fight. Flyweight division, Vader, Tricky Swifts.
All right, Trixie Swift, 19-8 here. Second most fights in ESFL UFC 4 history with 27. Won the belt in season 3 versus Hammer. Lost to Fadenator. Wants to reclaim what is his and immediately defend it again next round. Venom Invitational Champion. High level footwork, dangerous, even when losing. Now with Fadenator, he's the current champ. Get all that former stuff. This is what's happening right now. Fadenator beat Trixie at ESFL 146. May 1st, lost by KO. It was a Whitaker mirror match. Looking to end this rivalry with Trixie, planning on giving his belt away. He's comfortable everywhere. Always looks to finish. He's a knockout or artist with FSK Fadenator. This right here, current champion. You talk about looking at this flyweight division with DJ. This is about to be a fight, baby.
Oh, yes, it is. So this tournament started at ESFL 149. There were a couple of people in it. Ed Parker was eliminated. Jamie was eliminated as well. But now here we are. Semi-finals, Fadenator in the red. Current champion, 14-4 this season. Has looked fantastic and dominant. Tricky Swifts, though, looking to change that tonight. Love the picks, love the matchup here. 5 rounds as well, guys, because this is for a belt. Off to a fast start here, Boxer, as well.
Yeah, definitely. And this may be why he picked up this Demetrius Johnson pick, because he has a higher altitude port. So if this fight goes into round 3, 4, and 5, his strikes is going to consume a lot less stamina. So let's see if this fight goes the distance, but you never know how these fights been going. But look at there. Nice strikes there from Trixie already coming out here but right now with this DJ pick, you can take your time here and pace it a little bit different in a 5-round championship fight here, Bailey, and this is for everything.
Yeah, Fadenator really needs to capitalize on the mistakes of Tricky, or he's going to have to outscore him because, you know, the power advantage very firmly with the Davison Figueiredo pick on Tricky. But, you know, we'll see if the stamina comes into it. It is 5 rounds, but Fadenator is going to have to be careful in the exchanges, needs to stay one step ahead of the offense, kind of doing it right now as well, backing up Tricky.
Yeah, see, one thing with Demetrius Johnson in that Fadenator pick, he has a 99 punch speed, and, you know, punch power suffers with 87, but he makes up for it a little bit. You know, but look at there, already rocked there from Tricky Swift. I mean, hey, man, you can't mess around with that power there of Figueiredo. I mean, this is very impressive. This may not go into rounds 3, 4, and 5, Bailey.
Yeah, for sure. Well, if you're going to get hit by a power puncher, it's probably going to happen in the first round, so it's not always the worst place to take the damage. Nice takedown, though, as well. Good trips on Figueiredo as a pick as well. He's a great pick for this weight class. You've got the hit and run ability on DJ, but it's a bit of an uphill battle, some might say, you know, compared to the meta of this division with your DJs, your Morenos, your Figueiredos. I mean, with the TJ, excuse me, not DJ, but
yeah.
He's taking the pick now. We'll see if he gets some wrestling going. Obviously, Davison's very good off the back as well, so we'll see if Tricky is able to take advantage of that if it does go there. But for now, Fadenator back on the jab. Lead hooks are nice as well, tripling him up. 1-2 misses, slips straight through down the middle, though. Works on the lead up into the straight, drops in.
Wow.
Tricky unable to take that all on the chin, gets a block breaker and a knockdown as a result. Another takedown there, mix up the action.
Baby.
Yeah, good job by Fadenator, though.
Yeah, Fadenator really doing a good job, even though he got that 87 power there from Demetrius Johnson versus a 97 power there coming from Figueiredo and Tricky. Man, this thing does not seem like it's going to go the distance here. Round 1, both guys suffering knockdowns there. It looks like significant strikes is going to go to Fadenator, but man, this is coming out already, starting out to be a banger in round 1. Round 2 here, if it's going to be just like round 1, this may not go the distance here. Man, both of these guys really showing why they're at the top, and this is a championship match.
Oh, Fadenator just crashing right through now, landing a ton of straight lead hooks. shaking chunks off the head of Tricky. There's another one right there as well. Also chopping that lead left leg. The switch stance of Figueiredo is not great. Fadenaya, he's feeling confident on the inside.
Knockdown.
I was going to say, this is a dangerous game. He does not have the power, but it didn't matter. He just swung on the inside, caught him nicely with a bunch of lead hooks. And look now, backing up another lead hook. He cannot stay away from him. Lead uppercut overhand, just crushed him, boxed up. Now got to finish with the ground and pound.
Yeah, see, Fadenator, might have done a little bit too much there. Fadenator ends up getting reversed there. But Tricky trading whenever his head health was low and ended up costing him some knockdowns. But while he's on top, you know, can he posture up and do some damage while he doesn't take damage? It's going to be very tough against Demetrius Johnson because he has a bottom control of 92. And look at there, going for that submission here. Submissions of 94. Demetrius Johnson looks like he's going to be able to get out of there. But wow, man, Bailey, we're seeing some crazy action here round 2 of this championship fight.
Yeah, and that was a good way just to keep the action moving, stop the damage he's going to take from the top. Halfway through this round right now, and yeah, it's been all Fadenator so far. Crushed him with a lead uppercut overhand, and that hit him when he was already unconscious on the way down pretty much. But Tricky is holding top position now. He's going to recover fairly well, but he's taken way more damage than he probably would have thought, especially exchanging on the inside. Surprising that Fadenator has been having a go of it, but it's the lead hook time and time again of Fadenator that's just landing, and Tricky just doesn't seem to have an answer for it. 1, 2, 3, and another 2 right there. Popped him, but not enough damage. Not enough to stop Fadenator from coming forward. And there again with the lead hook, now rolls through to the uppercut. Another lead hook land. Unstoppable that. Another one.
Yeah, see, one thing you got to watch out. DJ is one of the fastest guys in this game here. And you got to watch out whenever you trade right here when your head health is low. But Fadenator is the one right there with the low head health. And let's see, Tricky wants to take this to the ground. He didn't, but man, this is definitely Bailey and surprising what he can do with this 87 power of DJ, but he's able to have a lot of output here with one of the fastest guys in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Fadenator not worried about trading. That's a nice timed rear uppercut though by Tricky, who can just sit back on that power of Davison. It's not going to take much right now. Oh my God, the 1-2, 1-2. The block is super low. We'll go to a third here. This is a title fight right now as well. Fadenator fighting like the champion, trying to defend that belt, wants to go through and defend it 2 times in one night. I don't think any ESFL champion has ever done that before. It will be a little bit of history-making stuff. Depending on what Tricky can do. Look how much damage he did to the block and the head health of Fadenator, though. The boxer, he didn't even land that much.
Oh, look at this, man. Wow. What he is just walking through all of this danger and just rocking Tricky like it's just nothing. This is amazing what he's able to do with DJ right here.
Yeah, that's right. And now,
all right, safe from the combinations here, but can he get the top control here, going back to backside control, and then now they're back in full guard here. Went for, to get into half guard, wasn't able to get it.
Into sprawl here, defends the position. Let's see if we get a stand up from Fadenator, or if he goes straight
taking
for
a
the
lot of shots right here.
Yeah, he's got so much body health to give up though. He can kind of absorb it. I don't know why he would absorb it though, but there we go, back to the stand up.
All right, that you can't play around with that Figueiredo, but look at there again. His head health is just hurt so much from the previous rounds. Bailey. I mean, he's just in trouble now, especially with the higher altitude perk of DJ. A huge knockdown there and just pouring on the pressure right now. Looks like one of his arms was trapped, just landing huge ground and pound, and that was enough. Fadenator just showing you why he is the current champion, beating Tricky Swift. Man.
There we go. There we go. I mean, right there, you see the history play out. Fadenator took the belt off of off of Tricky, excuse me, earlier on in the season, and then, revenge. Well, not even revenge, but the same result, Boxer. The champ remains the champ. He has another defense on his belt right here as well. And he will move on into the next round. We are just seeing what the results will be between Dave and Holloway, and if they will be fighting here tonight. But what did you think of the performance from the champ as a whole there, Boxer?
Yeah, I thought that was a very solid performance there by Fadenator, especially with that Demetrius Johnson pickup. Anytime that I see fighters use Demetrius Johnson, you know it's not going to be an easy fight because it's a very technical fighter, a very fast fighter. Like I said, 99 speed, but we saw how he was able to use that, even though, and it makes up for that 87, punch power. I mean, if he can land more strikes, it really doesn't matter. And that was a very impressive performance there by Tricky Swift also, because he had his moments in that fight, just didn't have enough. Fadenator had him a little bit more early and a little bit more often, showing you why he is the current champion. So Bailey, that was a impressive performance by both of those fighters, to say the least.
Yeah, it's that lead hook, wasn't it, of Fadenator that Tricky just could not get away from, could not find an answer for. And when you get down to 125, people can fire off combinations so quickly. The stamina lasts for so long. Your block gauge gets eaten up so fast there. You have to really be careful to stay away. And when you're retreating against someone like DJ, who has really high footwork, it's so hard to get your head clear of those strikes. You have to do head movement, moving backwards almost, because you just keep taking the shots.
Yeah. Like you said, that footwork of DJ is 98. So, I mean, you got the speed, you got the footwork. So is everything. So, yeah, what do you think about everything, all of the fights that we've seen collectively, just all of the talent that we've seen here, leading up here, looking forward to this main event that's coming up?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like we are... Oh, okay, right. We'll have a little recap, then we can show you guys the fight card and everything that happened so far tonight. Right, so yeah, well, look at this magic card. And Boxer, you were here for ESFL 50 as well, weren't you?
Yep, definitely.
That was one we did with Brian Hayes, right? ESFL 50. We had Brian Hayes, and we had that's the creative director of the EA Sports UFC franchise, came on, called some fights for this. ESFL 100, we had that epic fight between Martial Mind and Prioxis. Fantastic fight, that one. And here we are, ESFL 150, a massively stacked card with tons of good fights here tonight. We've seen a veterans comeback. We had Papa Duck and Ad Vader. What a nice veterans matchup that was. Kamapulia and Host Ninja there resolving some dispute about future contenders. Zayaf and Ed Parker. Zayaf picking up a win right there over Ed Parker, despite not fighting in so long. Ed's still looking good in that one. If you missed that one, guys, if you want to go back and watch any of this event, it'll be on the YouTube channel as well, or you can watch it archived here on Twitch. Get some research in before ESFL Live on next Sunday is coming up. Bossman taking on Z Hunter there as well. What a great fight there between two co-owners and co-founders of the ESFL to still put on a show for you guys as well. Any highlights from you, Boxer, so far? You got a fight of the night?
Oh man, yeah, definitely. Okay, Azora Flames for me, right? I mean, that really stood out. Also the Swiss and Kinetic fight, that really stood out. Also, I think one of my favorite fights was with the stupid calf. And that fight was really good.
Yeah,
what fight was that one? I mean,
Daniel Friedman.
Yeah, I really think, with a little bit more focus, he could have, changed that fight. But that fight was really good. It's just so many fights, and we still got the main event to go. But those really stood out to me just in terms of next level talent that Azora Flames, somebody he's putting people on notice. I mean, that was a very impressive performance.
Yep, there we go. So yeah, we do have the official word in the back. TD Holloway was supposed to fight Dirty Dave to determine the winner of that fight, and then the two winners were going to fight, well, Fadenator, who just won, but it looks like Holloway is not able to make it, so Dirty Dave gets a pass. So now we just had Fadenator defend the title. Well, he's got to defend the title right now once again, because Dirty Dave advances. Wow. So the co-main event of the evening for the Xbox Championship to crown the final champion the end of season 3 at ESFL 150. It's going to be Featherweight taking on Dirty Dave on Xbox at lightweight. Let's go to the fight, boxer.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so Dirty Dave, 14-7. First fight among these two. Can Dave experience from multiple title fights get him the win so he can finally get his hands on gold? He's a technical striker, elite wrestling, dangerous kicks. Okay, so Dirty Dave looking to get this champion. Okay, we just saw Featherweight. We just saw, you know, just how technical he is. He's the current champion. And one thing that not a lot of people have experience in, unless you was in a tournament, is fighting multiple times in one night on one card, because you have to mentally prepare yourself and get yourself back to that level. Now we're going to the lightweight division. Looks like we got a Dustin Poirier mirror match. Definitely one of the meta pickups here in this lightweight division because of his power, because of what he can do on the ground. Championship fight, ESFL 150, round 1 Bailey, and what do we see?
Well, we'll see if Dirty Dave wants to incorporate a bit of grappling. We know how good he is in top position. And one thing he probably doesn't want to do is hang around with Featherweight on the feet, because he is very, very slick. And we know we've seen him. We've seen him just land one shot and then put combinations together to finish a fight. So Dave, I already like that he's throwing leg kicks, switching stances, going to show more weapons than just his boxing here. The champ walking forward, gets slipped, and he eats a head kick as well. Nice work from Dave there. Mixing things up, boxer.
Okay, now with Featherweight, I was getting ready to see. Let's see what happens when he doesn't have a speed advantage. However, we saw the switch stance come out there from Dirty Dave, and what happens is he loses a little bit of that speed. So Featherweight has a little bit of that speed advantage now, as he stand in that stance there for Dustin Poirier. So let's see if he's able to do the same thing that we saw in the last fight. Technical fighter here and looking good so far.
Nice
Takedown
work.
here. Let's see if he gets it. Doesn't get it by Dirty Dave, and this is going to be huge because you pay a penalty in stamina for missing those takedowns here, but it's not all over already. But look at that. Look at the stamina there already by both of the fighters here, and this is a 5-round fight, so these guys have to pace themselves.
Yeah, they will recover fairly well, having picked up Poirier. That was a great takedown by Davey. He landed a nice right hook. There's a good timing on the double leg. Just even better takedown defense from Featherweight, who's now double jabbing straight in his way back through lead hook, bouncing off the block. Jab baits out a nice 3-4, which just whiffs. Going to drain more stamina right there as well. So Dave is reacting to Featherweight right now. Now he's coming forward thinking about setting up his own offense. But if you ask me, Fade is starting to take control of this fight.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like he is starting to take control. Still very early here. Dirty Dave says he wants that goal. Well, here's his opportunity right now to just think about everything that he's doing and really fight a technical fight. I don't see any fighters right now going, to the legs to open up the head. Nice body kick. That definitely will help out. Those body kicks really do wonders on your stamina. But also there, whenever you get hit in that breadbasket, when you miss a hook and get hit in the stomach, that also is something that Nader is able to land and doing a good job of.
Yeah, and he's getting him to miss quite a lot as well there. We needed that, your Dirty Dave, because Featherweight is pulling out the offense from Dave. Wow,
look
he
at
drops
this,
his
baby.
hands. And we did wonder if Dave was going to grapple. That's the first question you asked. I said maybe. He's definitely shot a few takedowns now. Got that one off a rock as well. Really showed his hand. But guess what? Defended by Featherweight. Dave doesn't get to take advantage of the rock. And at this point, if he's not going to get a takedown, I don't think he's going to get one, boxer.
Yeah, definitely. So whenever you look at the stamina advantage, they're showing respect here in round 1. I mean, Dave had a rock, and I think it's, he wants to get the fight to the ground, but if you're doing good enough to get a rock on your feet, then I'm thinking you may want to stay with that game plan. You may just be, trying to just stick with it a little bit too much. Because right now you're down in the stamina lead. Featherweight is pouring on the pressure already. Has a has a rock right there, knockdown, I should say, coming out in the second round. And this is going to be hard to come back from Dirty Dave unless he's able to get that takedown and do some damage from there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Dave, given his game plan, he's just got a lot of disadvantages. You know, he's fighting orthodox, which doesn't help him, and he's not able to get the takedown. And Dustin Poirier's got really low takedown stats, so I can see the pick and maybe wanting to go toe-to-toe with a champ on it, but it's not really be advantageous to his game plan right here. And for Fadenauer, who wants to walk him down and box him, I mean, there are so many strengths of Dustin Poirier that play into that boxer, and he's just taking full advantage right now. Dave letting the combinations go, but the block doesn't even get broken there. And the champ, Fadenauer, keeps walking him down. Another rear uppercut, puts together a four-piece combination. Dave stays on the feet right there, but he's lost. He's wobbly. He's like a sailor at sea. And there's another uppercut. More
he
punishment.
Is really putting these combinations together, Balian. What I'm seeing from Fadenator, he's not coming in with the same entry. And see, another takedown denial. Sometimes he's doing a double jab. Sometimes he jabs and he waits. Sometimes he does a jab rear uppercut. These are the striking tips that everyone should look at, and just look at this masterclass performance here that Fadenator is putting on in his entries into, and why he's getting these knockdowns over and over against a very tough Dirty Dave. He's just mixing it up, Balian, very well.
Oh, hell yeah. Fadenauer looking very good tonight. Already secured his title. Looking to get another defense against Dave. He's put on a masterclass. We're not even at the end of the second round, but Dave is on his last legs right here. Another rear uppercut. That's three in a row with the ground and pound.
Over and over. It is over with just like that, Balian. I mean, just a technical performance. Sit back, look at what your opponent is doing, and just pick him apart, Balian, for the championship. And you didn't do it not once in ESFL 150, but you did it twice. 2 championship title defenses here back to back. Not too many people had that feather in their cap, Balian, all in one night. Man, that's a great performance by Fadenator.
If there was any doubt who the best was on Xbox right now, Boxer, I mean, I think it's that man. I think it's Fadenator. That's 16-4 in the ESFL now for that man, and that is a solid record. And a great way to end season 3, holding on to that belt. And you got to believe he'll be ready to defend it come season 4 as well if he wants to come back. But what a legacy secured by Fadenator across this season. Dampen it right there at the end. Took the belt off of Swift, right? Yeah, Tricky Swifts. Took the belt off Tricky at the start of the season. Held on to it. Defended it against him again. And still your champion on Xbox, Fadenator, at the end of season 3 here come ESFL 150 Boxer. That's what I call a title fight right there. What a fight. What a
definitely. Not the most flashy fight, but just gets it done. And that is very impressive. Like I said, Fadenator, you got a 15-4 record, current champion on the Xbox side. Very impressive. Looking forward to seeing what get out of Fadenator coming up in future seasons. But wow, Balian, that's very impressive.
Yes, indeed it was. All right, everybody, we have one fight left for you this evening, a fight that people have been asking about for the last 4 hours, Boxer, because people have been waiting for this fight.
Okay.
Apparently. Before we do go on to this one, one more final reminder for you, ESFL Live is happening live from the Las Vegas HyperX Esports Arena. We will be broadcasting from there next Sunday, June 5th, if you're in the California area or Las Vegas area. Come on down, see the show, meet some of your content creator friends, meet some people from the community, fight camps, the fighters, watch them fight live, or stay at home, tune in on Twitch. We will give you all the details. Make sure you join the ESFL Discord. All right, the link is going to go in the Twitch chat right now. If you're on YouTube, just come on over to the Twitch chat, or it should be on the YouTube there in the description. But in the ESFL Discord, there's thousands of UFC 4 competitors. You can join a camp or a team. You can have some spars. You can join a lower league. You can try and trial to get into the ESFL if you want to fight here. It all starts with the Discord, so make sure you jump in and join the Discord if you're not a member. Also, if you've enjoyed the show tonight, make sure you're either subscribing on YouTube or you follow us here on Twitch, just so you can come back and watch another one, because you don't want to forget. And we're show 150 now, Box. Obviously, we're going to do another 150, and you don't want to miss those, do you? Exactly. All right. So there we go. All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining us so far. But Boxer, I think it's time. ESFL 150, the main event, the undefeated PlayStation champion Naz taking on one of the GOATs, GOAT 1099. Let's go.
All right, wow, Bailey, and this is what we've been waiting for 4 hours now. TS Nas have been calling out GOAT for a while on Twitter. Even though he's a 6-0 undefeated ESFL champion, he's still the underdog in this fight. Can Nas back up his talk on Twitter? He's a superb counterpuncher, combo of accuracy and power, and he's passionate. Okay, GOAT 1099, like we said, actually needs no introductions. 10-5. After going back and forth with Nas on Twitter, the fight is finally here. Can GOAT shut up Nas for good? As we know, GOAT is a patient fighter. And patience is a virtue. Outwit, outlast, outplays anybody that he's up against. First ESFL PS4 UFC 3 champion. But can he get it done here tonight? GOAT 1099, Nas, ESFL 150. The main event is finally here. Meta pickups, Robert Whitaker versus Robert Whitaker. Balian, round one, take it away.
Oh man, exciting stuff right here, guys. Okay, it's all been leading to this tonight. Nas still 6-0. Can GOAT do it? GOAT first came into the ESFL, beat the unbeatable at the time, proved everybody wrong, proved that pressure boxing was not the only way to win on this game. And that was way back before we've had a ton of patches. Okay, it's been a long time since then. But here we go. GOAT and Nas, patient approach so far. Already working the low leg kicks by Nas, showing he wants to work all targets. Right hand into a nice body shot finishing combination right here. GOAT showing him the level
this
change.
Is what I like to see. I want to see the game plan, but you can't whiff. And GOAT able to land that check hook. Now he's going, to the legs with Nas. Let's see if this pays dividends later in the rounds. But GOAT is also returning leg damage of his own. And these guys have both landed on each other. I don't know who's up right now, but I see Nas' game plan right now is definitely to land some damage on that leg. GOAT has returned the same, and we see a stance switch, maybe just for a second, but GOAT back in the orthodox. And look, Nas is still just already making that leg red, Balian.
Yeah, and GOAT not able to take advantage of the big gas tank expenditure there by Nas. He overshot, but GOAT not able to step forward. Nice knee to the body. That's going to add up. Little shots like that. These two are so good. It's about every significant strike you can land with a lovely leg kick, but a good check lead hook right there lands for GOAT. And Naz felt that one. Superman punch into the calf kick. Nice work. Slip straight doesn't land. GOAT ready for it, but he comes back with a lead hook. The spinning back fist landed as well. The lead elbow though for GOAT blocks the butterfly kick. Again, chops away at the leg. Front leg stomp as well. Back and forward. Very even fight so far, Boxer. Both guys landing 100%.
Yeah, I mean, this really seems even, and it seems like both of these guys are locked in. I don't see too many major mistakes right now. GOAT landing a huge straight there, a clean strike, and look at that check hook there as GOAT just slipping right, walking right out of the way that side kick and landing that check. And that's what you need to do if you're GOAT. But look at there, sway straight there by Nas. These guys are going back and forth. A lot of chat on Twitter, and both of these guys are backing it up. And so far, Bailey, in this fight has not disappointed.
Great work there by Nas, switching things up, going for the lead body kick off the straight. Both men have taken leg damage. GOAT's done a great job just creating a bit of frustration potentially with Nas. He's not been challenged in too many positions. If GOAT can give him something to think about, like leg damage, it's a little bit of an annoyance. It's also about winning all 5 rounds, or at least, winning the majority of them. Not just trying to take your opponent out or in the moment deal as much damage as possible. GOAT may be taking a back seat here. Towards the end of the round, Cheeky Rock, though, that is big damage, and the right hand will not be counted.
Wow, see, that's the thing by GOAT, man. He just finds a way to outsmart his opponent. I'm not sure if that rock is going to give him enough to win the round, but maybe so. GOAT throwing a lot of, planted leg strikes versus the calf kicks, which those planet leg strikes are going to be the more powerful ones. And Goat able to actually get a leg event, and look at there, and forces the stance switch by Nas already in the second round.
Ooh.
And now keep in mind, it's an 87 stance switch there by
Nice.
Robert Whitaker. So this is quite a disadvantage here. And Goat smelling that blood in the water.
Oh
and
my
pouring
goodness.
it on, Bailey.
Go with a beautiful knee there after Naz slightly overextended, and then he stepped through with a straight lead uppercut and caught him on the back foot as well. So, man, what a way to take advantage, and that's what we're talking about. The little, not that there was any frustration. Naz maybe threw 5 when he should have thrown 3, and Goat was able to take advantage. Maybe he can't do that every time, but in that little moment, he snuck ahead. Naz has to recompose, collect, find a way to still win this round, or at the very least inflict damage. Checking that lead hook now, but he's walking into Goat, who's plying his feet now, blocking low as Goat.
Yeah, and I really like this strategy when you attack those legs, Balian, because even things like forcing a stand switch, and now this is enough to where you have an advantage. Even though it's a mirror match, now you guys have different stats, and now Goat has a slight advantage in his orthodox stance here. And look at that nice back fist timing there by Nas. Right now, second round, these guys going back and forth. Who's going to be able to pull away?
Good composure from Goat. We know he's able to stay composed. Can Naz stay composed? Nice inside leg kick there from the champion.
Nice
Broke the
leg
block
event
as
there.
well. Switch stance from Goat. Giving it back to him, jabbing from southpaw now. Hands are down quite a lot from Goat. Big fakes from both men. Cheeky 1-2 lands, 1-2 to the body now in return. Nice job by Naz getting underneath. Rear uppercut doesn't land, but the left hand over the top does. Lead hook to the body as he comes back with it as well, showing him the teeth now. Goat with the Superman from the outside. Lead hook breaks through, but it's on the 4th punch as Naz pulls the gas tank out a little to land. And Goat still trying to come back through. Stance switch back to orthodox. Trading in the pocket now, Boxer. Someone's going to get hurt. They keep fighting like this.
Yeah, they keep fighting like that, and Goat switched his stance just for a second, but now he's back at orthodox. But when you're in that southpaw position, you got to be careful of throwing that leg kick. And look at that, Goat. Lead uppercut. Gets another rock from
one.
Goat. Second round, doing a great job. Nice calf kick. Goat just picking his opponent apart at the moment. This is what Nas wanted as the champion. Can he knock off the Goat 1099?
It was a beautiful lead uppercut from Goat right here. And, you know, I don't remember when the last time Goat fought in ESFL competition. It's certainly been a while. Obviously, Naz has been tearing through people this season, 6-0 undefeated. Looked absolutely phenomenal. Goat, despite maybe having a bit of ring rust, looking very composed, very calm as he collects possibly another round there. Boxer might be up 2 rounds to nothing.
Maybe up 2 rounds to nothing. I mean, even though Goat hadn't been competing, he shows you, you know, this seems like one, you know, for the old generation of the ESFL champions versus the new guys right here. But Nas, not a champion for no reason. Let's see if he's able to fight through this adversity, figure out a way to get a win over one of the best competitors in ESFL history. But his head is blinking, and look at there. He ends up forcing another stand switch there from Goat.
Slip straight. Look at the way down.
Straight. He's trying to jump on it.
Oh, he couldn't get on it. Goat looking for the finish. Is Naz going to survive? He does. Man, it's getting closer and closer, though. That head health is trickling away for Naz, and he's going to have to find another way to see through the rest of this fight right now. Maybe needs to take a round off, Boxer, because he's accumulating damage now. Walked into a slip straight from Goat, and, you know, if it keeps going like this, I don't think he's going to survive.
Yeah, I don't think so either, Bailey. I mean, whenever you're trading in, you know, you're playing a dangerous game, especially against Goat. I mean, one thing you may have to get it done on the ground, but Goat is a beast on the ground. It's like pick your poison here, you know, but let's see what happens here. But right now, Goat is in control here on the top, and look at there. That's such a hard transition, you know, to determine which way your opponent is going to get you out of that top control look. GOAT is able just to flick and get those transition denials, from full mount, Bailey. And this is very impressive.
Oh, repostures as well. Good job by GOAT. Knows he's got the stamina. Didn't really do that much damage, though. Probably going to lose a position as a result now. But he can still hold on top. He's got 2 minutes. Got the arm triangle faked on Whitaker. Naz taking his time here. Straight half guard posture up by GOAT. Not wasting any time as soon as Naz tries to throw a little bit of ground and pound back. Let's see if he mixes in some fakes right now. But GOAT just staying strong. Gets the side control. At least one elbow coming off right here. Nice work. Denies the sprawl as well, Box. So he's going to get at least one more.
I mean, he has a slight advantage here on the top control of 92 just versus a bottom control of 90 here in this mirror match pickup here. But that's all you need from GOAT. Able to get right back on top. And look at here, Bailey, and he's not guessing. He's able to determine and flick in the right direction. And
there we go.
On the feet.
Very, very exciting.
On the ground, and I hear people going crazy. GOAT 1099 showing why he's the absolute GOAT in UFC 4 in ESFL history, knocking off Nas, the undefeated ESFL champion, now dropping the 6-1 GOAT, getting it done, Bailey.
This guy is the GOAT, dude. Honestly, he's come back so many times in fights like this where we see a new contender rise and then GOAT comes along. He doesn't always get these wins, but he's always capable of beating anyone on the planet at any time. This man has a chance. He's very technical. He's very, very difficult to figure out. And he doesn't fight like everybody else. He has his own style, which it can take a while for people to figure it out. And I think Nuz was doing really good. He was doing really good as well. Just GOAT was getting a little bit ahead. Nuz maybe came forward a little bit aggressively at the start of that third round. Got caught by a slip straight. And from there, GOAT just showcased his dominant top game. The ground and pound damage. If Naz had got straight back up after that knockdown, that fight could have played out differently. But he didn't. And GOAT held top position and just kept raining down the ground and pound. It built up from that full mount position, and it got him the win. It got him the finish as a result there as well. So what can you say? Naz has had an unbelievable season, guys. 6-0, undefeated champion. But here comes the GOAT. Still the GOAT boxer. And he's now the PlayStation champion at the end of the season.
Wow. I mean, there's nothing else you really can say. I mean, Nas didn't even have a chance to do an up kick because of the position that he was in when he fell. GOAT got on top and just dominated from there. And that's one of the things. If you want to be the best in the world, you got to be just as dominant on the ground as you do on the feet. And GOAT is showing you just his longevity. That is the thing that's the most important about GOAT 1099. Because even when I first commentate ESFL, GOAT was already here, already the champion, already a legend. And then now you're talking to ESFL 150
4 years later.
So, I mean, man, that's a very impressive performance. Always someone to look at if you want to learn how to get better. That was a great final event, Bailey, and 21 fights in the bag. Yeah. Man, what a great night of fights.
An absolute great night of fights. And Naz needs to keep his head up. Let Zayaf tell you what his first season was like in the ESFL. Zayaf 50-50, some wins, some losses. Came back after that and got more wins in one season, I think, than we'd ever seen someone do. Absolutely steamrolled everybody. So, one win definitely doesn't define you. Look at GOAT, came in tonight 10-5 in his overall ESFL career, but he just beat the champion, So I hope Naz will come back, keep working hard, re-secure that belt, because GOAT might not even show up to defend it next season. Who knows? This man just turns up. And some people were questioning this matchup when they booked it, Boxer. They thought there might have been other competitors exactly Naz could have fought, but it's GOAT, man. That's a win that Naz definitely wanted on his resume, and unfortunately just not able to get it done. However, in the future, maybe we'll get a rematch of that fight. I think Naz will want to run it back. I'm sure he thinks he can still beat him. It was competitive in a lot of ways. And yeah, Naz 6-0. I believe he was the first undefeated champion in a season as well, if I'm not mistaken, or on a certain amount of wins. Broke some records on his way up this season. So
yeah, I mean, so it's some other guys on, coming up you know, Azora's flames that we saying, but
Yeah, Azora.
I mean, you know, it's, I mean, 6-0, I already know how tough that is, you know, to get in the ESFL and go, like we said, even though he hadn't been competing, he shows why he still, you know, was the favorite in this fight. And I know people are questioning, but, you know, we're looking at history. We're looking at the longevity. We're looking at the consistency that he's done it. This was the place for him to be in the main event, and he shows why. Just came and got it done in the second round. I mean, that was absolutely crazy.
Absolutely crazy. What a way to end ESFL 150. So Fadenator still Xbox champion. Great season that man has had. And yeah, great dominant performance here tonight. Got it done in the second round over Dirty Dave. And then Go, your new PlayStation champion for, I don't know, the third or fourth time now. This man always comes back somehow and takes a bout. And that'll be it from us, guys. I believe we're taking a seasonal break after this one as well, but make sure you jump in the Discord. We'll let you know when we will be back. You can watch all of this season on the YouTube. If you go to the ESFL YouTube, go back, you can watch all of these fights. Don't forget, next Sunday, guys, we are in Las Vegas live at the HyperX Esports Arena, putting on the ESFL's first ever live show, in-person live event. There's going to be a live audience. Many of it will be you guys. There's people traveling from all over the country, from all over the world. We've got competitors coming in from Sweden. People are coming down with their families. There's a couple of sponsors who are going to be there. There might be some UFC people there. Can't say anything too much. We know we'll announce when we get closer. But we hope you enjoyed ESFL 150. Thank you for staying with the community. Maybe you've been here since ESFL 1. This guy has. So you've been here as well, Boxer. But
yeah, definitely.
It's been a long road. Thank you. The road continues as ever. As Bilbo Baggins said, the road goes ever on and on. Do any Lord of the Ring quotes. But thank you all for watching. ESFL 150 in the books. ESFL Live 1 next weekend, next Sunday. So myself, Boxer, all of the ESFL staff here tonight, all of the competitors, thank you for an epic card. 21 fights. Any final words from you, Boxer?
Yeah, I mean, just a epic night of fights, and can't wait for ESFL Live in Vegas. I mean, Balian, this is going to be hype. Can't wait to see everyone, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be an epic event also. So see you pretty soon.
See you pretty soon. See you next weekend. ESFL Live, baby. All right. Take care, everybody. Good night.